All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to Market Prep. I hope you guys are having an amazing morning. Hopefully, you guys had an incredible and a great day yesterday. Good morning, Peter. Good morning, Eamon. How are you guys this morning?
Good morning, Carlos. I'm doing great. Oh, somebody's getting a message. What? Phone call. It must be Carlos. He's reaching into his pocket. Anyways, all right, guys. Yeah, good morning. I'm doing great. Nothing big to report. It's a good, nice sort of summer day here. Finally, the weather's getting warm. The stock market's been warm, red hot for I don't know how long. So nothing new going on there. So boring. All-time highs. Whatever.
Whatever.
But anyways, but actually today the SPY is actually red, but it's red by like 60 cents, 0.09% at the moment. So, it's not really red. It's taking a breather before maybe it, goes again. So, what can you say anymore? Let's just enjoy the ride, baby. Yeah! Let's have some fun. Trade at will.
That's it, man. I'm all for that. Having some fun and trading it well. Here it is, guys. Our scanners brought to you by tradingterminal.com. You can always head over there and look up scanners like this one, which give you what we use every single day to get ready. The gap up and gap down, tools like Market Atlas, and many more trading things that can help you with your trading style and get you started in trading. All right, friends, good morning. Hopefully everybody's doing well as we kick off this beautiful Wednesday. Let's, before we get into things, go into Tuesday. Yes, it was Tuesday. Tuesday in 60 seconds with Eamon.
Well, guys, today I feel so good, and I have no idea why I feel so good. It goes so well that it makes me suspicious that I've forgotten something important. They have these moments where everything goes so well and it's just too good to be true. So probably I forgot something big and something bad is coming. We'll see what's going to happen. So far it's good.
Well, Eamon, that's a good trade. I see that as a trading warning, right? Because some of the days when you feel really good, you sometimes get undisciplined in your trades because you feel so good. You're like, I can't possibly lose. This is going to work. Let me take this trade. And instead of following your rules, that can turn around. So yeah, you know what? Be careful. Enjoy the good feeling. Stick to your rules.
No, I agree with that. I'm weirdly so positive and I don't know what's going to happen. So yeah, I'll take it slow. Thank you for the tip. Anyway, guys, yesterday in 60 seconds. So yesterday, the indexes trended cleanly intraday. The moves were beautiful intraday. But considering where we closed on Monday and yesterday, we can tell that we barely made any move percentage-wise. But like Peter said, all-time highs. We still got all-time highs, borings, even though it was barely all-time highs. S&P, Dow, Nasdaq, all of them hit new records. But probably the index move was the most boring part yesterday. The real story was what happened to Marvell. Jensen Huang stood next to Marvell CEO at Computex and said, "This could be the next $1 trillion company." And that's huge statement. And the stock yesterday exploded a lot. And maybe to give some perspective into this. Yep. Did I disconnect or something?
No.
No,
I
you're
just
good.
wanted
You're
to
good.
jump in on that. Can we flip slides to my screen just for
Of course, yeah, jump
exactly on that point. So this is a picture of the two CEOs on stage. If you don't recognize them, on the left is Jensen Huang, and on the right is the CEO of Marvell, Matthew Murphy. And there's a new term floating around the internet called being Jensened. And if you're Jensened, then you can get the experience like Marvell just got, where they immediately get a big boost in the market and a big presence just because they got mentioned by Huang, who said that, yes, they might be the next $1 trillion company. They're only a quarter of the way there now, which, by the way, at $250 billion valuation, nobody thought Marvell could even get there, let alone 4 times that. So we'll see what happens. But I now have a new life objective. At some point in my life, I want to be Jensen.
You're getting there, Peter. You're getting better.
All
Thank
right.
you for
Anyways, all right.
jumping in.
You can go
Anyways,
back
yeah.
to your thing. I derailed you.
Well, no, that was better. So basically, guys, this is like we said, it's a huge statement, and the stock exploded yesterday. It ran a lot. I played Marvel. I traded Marvel yesterday. I was happy getting a $20 move, but then by the end of the day, seeing how far it ran, it created so much more FOMO. So, like I was saying, why is Marvel so important? Because AI is not only about GPUs anymore. Once you build massive AI data centers, the next problem becomes connectivity. How do all these chips talk to each other? How do data centers move information fast enough? How do you connect compute, memory, storage, and networking without bottlenecks? So that's basically Marvel's story. So when Jensen says Marvel matters, the market listens, and we get what we saw yesterday. The second one is HPE. HPE ripped after strong earnings and strong AI commentary. This is important because Dell already showed us the AI server demand is huge. Now HPE is adding more confirmation. And we talked about this during the last week. It makes the AI infrastructure story feels broader, right? This all feels connected now, and not only hype, because now it's not only NVDA, it's not only Dell, it's literally servers, networking, storage, data centers, enterprise infrastructure. It's like literally everything, and everything is slowly keeps getting rewarded. And the final thing that was interesting yesterday was Alphabet. I think this one is really interesting because Alphabet announced $80 billion equity raise to fund AI infrastructure. And that's massive. And the stock fell after these news. So here, the market is sending just a small and interesting message. We love AI growth, but we do not love unlimited spending. And that's the new tension. Companies need to spend so big to stay in the game and to stay in the race. But investors are slowly starting to show up and ask, how much does this cost? When do we see some return? And how much dilution are shareholders supposed to accept? And finally, we had the JOLTS numbers. I mean, this did not affect the market by a lot. The jobs opening jumped to 7.6 million. And honestly, that was a big beat because that's showing us that the market is not only about AI, it's at least still has something positive going underneath it with some positive numbers. Anyway, that's it with yesterday. Let's go to what to expect today. And today, pre-market calendar or the economic calendar, I'll leave it to Peter to talk more in more detail about it. But I think the biggest thing today that we could have is Broadcom after close. This is the most important earnings report for the week, in my opinion. Why? Because AVGO is not just a normal chip company anymore. It's one of the biggest players in custom AI chips and AI data centers networking. We know that NVDA owns the GPU part, but Broadcom is becoming one of the biggest names in the custom chip side. Google uses Broadcom for TPUs. Other large AI customers are looking for custom silicon too. And that's the key point. Not every company wants to buy only NVIDIA's GPUs forever. Hyperscalers want their own chips. They want lower costs, they want better efficiency, and they want to have some control. And that's where Broadcom comes in. The numbers expected tonight are already huge. It's a revenue of $22 billion, more or less. And the AI semiconductors revenue guided around $10.7 billion. So that means AI is not just side story for Broadcom anymore. It's becoming literally the center of company. But you know this, the bar is already high, especially after Dell's AI server, after Marvel's big move, after HPE's order commentary. Investors right now expecting so much from AVGO, so good numbers are not going to be enough. It needs to be something extraordinary. So yeah, that's in my opinion the most important news for today. Now let's go maybe to Peter for the economic calendar.
Okay, and yes, thank you for that lead in. Eamon, yeah, economic calendar. I mean, it looks like there's a lot of stuff. There's really only two numbers that matter here. We got the S&P PMI which is broken down to the global services and global composite PMI number, and then the ISM number, which is both the prices and the PMI, as you can see here. So those are probably the biggest numbers. All of that comes out at 9:45 and 10 a.m. respectively. So that's what we're going to be looking for this morning. We've got actually in just about 4 minutes here, we have this ADP non-farm employment. Normally the market could care less, so we'll keep an eye on it and see if it moves the market. But yeah, 9:45 and 10 a.m. I think are our two times to watch for today, if I can say it. There you go.
All right. There we go. We'll be looking out for that, friends, as we get this day going here. All right, look at our gappers list, and let's dive into what's driving things up this morning. We'll start with the first one, low flow here at 1.7 million shares traded. S dot is the name of the ticker. So if we go take a look at that one, S dot, it is up 61%, and it's been up a lot higher. Hit as high as you can see here as 774 this morning, back down to 529. Again, definitely very active as you're watching on the screen. So Peter, low flow for today. We've been seeing a couple of low flows that actually have looked somewhat decent. What's your thoughts on this one, and do you like it for today?
No, I don't like it because it's very confusing. They are moving because it looks like they're acquiring a company called Tradewell and their Trade OS platform. What the hell? What is this company? Okay, so I'm a little confused because this is like a farming consortium, Sado Group, out of Burleson, Texas. But what they're buying seems to be it's very confusing to me. But what they're buying is a UAE commodity trading firm. It seems to have nothing to do with their business. I don't understand what's happening. So apparently they're going to try and create an integrated agri-food supply chain solution that combines technology integrated into the trading risk involved in trading farm products. Yeah. If you understood what I said, then let me know what I just said, because that's apparently what's happening. Anyways, the market seems to like it. It's moving higher. They made an acquisition, and the market seems to enjoy it. I can't imagine this is going to get enough continued volume that we're going to be able to trade this, but it's already 13.5 million shares deep, and this is a stock that normally trades less than 1 million shares in a day. So, Carlos, look, maybe you could put it as a popcorn stock. I can't imagine it's going to be any better than that. I mean, what is this vault? Yeah, like the float is less than 1 million shares. Like, this is, I don't know. Yeah, okay, interesting, but just weird. Yeah, definitely weird. It's starting to sound like an Allbirds. You know what, Percival? Yeah, maybe this is like, maybe companies are saying, hey, I worked for Allbirds for like 2 days and driving their stock. Maybe they're trying it too. But anyways, whatever. They're making an acquisition. What is Bird doing? Yeah, see, Bird has dropped right back down here. Anyways, that's the news. I don't think this is going to get market attention, after the opening bell. I really don't. But I'm prepared to be wrong.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what happens. As that right now, again, great volume, 13.5. Be careful, guys. Low flow stock this morning that's in play. ABVX, I believe we saw this not so long ago. Of course, it was yesterday. Gapping down huge. It felt like it was recent. Gapping down huge yesterday. Today they're kind of rebounding a little bit, up 16.3 this morning. Still not a whole lot of volume. Here's the let's look at the intraday action for yesterday, because I know that we looked at it, had a big gap down. Did it do anything fun after the bell? The bell would have been here 9:30. Actually, it sold off okay. Not too bad. Very light volume. But the dead chart looks good. I'm not sure how the actual trading would have been on it. But here they're getting a little bit of a rebound this morning after being down huge yesterday, up 16%. So second day play here, Peter, for ABVX this morning.
Yeah, and exactly that's all it is. Yesterday was bad news on their cancer trial. They had some bad safety results, and the stock dropped. This is just a little bit of a rebound. I don't think there's anything to see here. I think the play is over.
Yeah, I believe so as well. Be careful, guys, if you are going to be watching this one. Let's take a look at, of course, what we've been talking about in the last 48 hours. MRVL here gapping up.
What is this?
It's a company called MRVL Technologies. Look them up. I think they're pretty good, and I think, at least the chart says they're pretty good. But yeah,
you mean
Google
the superheroes?
Them. Yeah, the superheroes might come up on the Google search, but try to just go for the MRVL Technologies with 2 L's. One is not enough.
Okay.
Do 2. And when you pull that up, you might run into this, which is just insane. Again, gapping up 11.6, 9.2 million shares traded after the godfather of trading endorsed this thing. And you can see here how well that is doing. So, Peter, we know a lot about this already, but anything else that we can add? I mean, it's just impressive what the godfather can do when he gives you the blessing.
Yeah, he basically, there's not much more to say. I mean, when Jensen, make some comments, positive comments about your company, it pops. We've seen this happen both directions, right? Remember when he made comments about quantum, right? Affected the entire quantum space. He's done it before in making comments about other companies. Now MRVL is the latest benefactor, I suppose, of his positive comments. I don't know, again, can you imagine being Jensen? I mean, first off, impressive collection of leather coats, but after that, you think, do you purposely not say things? Do you just start to say lots of things to see what you can mess around with? I don't know. I mean, it's an interesting world where one individual can move the market so much. So, I mean, who's not a senior politician, or, you expect the president to be able to do things like that. You don't expect the CEO of just a company. I get it's the biggest company out there, but still, he's just a CEO, right? He doesn't have broader influence. So anyways, fascinating stuff. Yeah, MRVL, I think it's in play. It's going to stay in play because it's really got market attention. The analysts, of course, are taking a renewed interest. People are saying, can it really? This stock would have to go to achieve what Jensen said. This stock essentially has to go to about $1,000, right, for it to be $1 billion company. So, I mean, it could. They basically, their market cap went up. I mean, over the last 36 hours, their market cap has gone up 50%. So now they're a $250 billion company, whereas they were only like $160 billion company the other day. So, I mean, and they're still growing this morning. I guess technically this morning they're actually a $300 billion company. So, yeah, it's what can you do? It's let's watch it. Let's watch it in case it moves. It is. We did. I mean, you said, Eamon, that you traded it yesterday. I did watch it at the open. I didn't find the movement that enticing. The spread was a little bit wide, and it was hard. Once it got moving, I mean, of course, it sort of looks good in hindsight, but having actually watched it, it wasn't that easy, in my opinion, to have.
It actually is a classic setup, and I love it so much. I mean, it's mainly based on the hourly chart, and if you switch maybe to the hourly chart or something like that, you'll see. I love these stocks that make the move during the pre-market, and they pull back during the pre-market to the 9 moving average on the hourly chart. Okay. So that's exactly what it did during the pre-market. I see you don't have after pre-markets and after hours candlesticks, right? In your chart, it's hidden. Yeah. Anyway, since you don't have that, there is no point for me explaining in detail. Let's move on with the pre-market show. I'll explain it in my name show.
Okay.
Yeah. Awesome. Something to look forward to when Eamon comes on a little bit later.
Yeah.
What's this? GameStop. What is that? That's a company. GameStop.
Wow.
What do these guys do?
We haven't heard from them in a while.
Yeah. Are they making chips? If we're making chips, we want to know. If you're not making chips, I don't know. But here they are. GME up 10% this morning. 1.4 million shares traded today. Again, typical flare up, I guess. I don't know what this is. But they're doing something here this morning, Peter. Anything behind it? I know they had that wanting to buy eBay situation that gathered them a little attention, and that's gone away. What are they up to now this morning?
Yeah, whatever happened with that? I assume it never happened, right?
No, they got Yeah, they never happened, and they
got-
blocked
they got
his
s-
account because
Oh, that's
the
right.
CEO, that
That's right.
was
I remember
funny.
that.
He was
Yeah,
he
yeah.
posted like thousands of
Yeah.
items within a certain period of time. I guess there's a policy on eBay that you cannot post like 100 items within 24 hours, something crazy like that. And
Yeah,
some of them
it's
actually
over a
sold
over a certain dollar amount, and
or
they
dollar
slapped it
amount,
down.
yeah. And
Yeah.
some of the stuff he sold for like he sold like the GameStop, two of the GameStop signs that were like original
Store sign,
stores. I'm like,
Yeah.
who's buying this? But hey,
Yeah. Where are you gonna
so
put
it
that?
was great. It was great.
Yeah. All right. Anyways, yes. Okay. Well, that's not it. Apparently, they had earnings last night. I have to admit, they were not a company I was looking at for earnings. There's only two that I was following last night. We'll talk about them a little later because they're both gapping down. But I guess apparently they had earnings and they beat their numbers. They delivered 835.3 million in revenue and an earnings per share of 30 cents, which beat the estimates. So they also announced that they think they're basically signaling to the market they believe their stock is undervalued, as they announced a $2 billion share repurchase program. I guess they might as well, right? Because they can't spend their cash buying eBay. They might as well spend their cash buying themselves. At least that they can't get rejected on that. Nobody's blocking their GameStop account, so they're going to be able to do that. So they decided to spend their cash, some of their cash, on themselves and rebuying their stock, which is good. It makes the remaining shares more valuable, and it's a classic signal to the market that you say, "I think I'm overvalued. I'm willing to invest back in myself and repurchase our shares." So it's working this morning. They're up 11%, 1.4 million shares. I don't think so. I just don't think this is going to trade well. I think the fun is long over on GameStop. They can play their silly games, but it's not the meme stock it once was. And the Roaring Kitty. When's the last time we heard from Roaring Kitty? I don't know I don't know what he's doing these days, but he's long gone.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right. If you guys like it, I'll take a look at it this morning. It is in play. I think there'll be better stuff to look at. You never know with this ticker. If you have the spot, like if we have nothing else to watch, like if the watch list was 0 and GameStop, okay, yeah, we'll watch it. I'll watch it, but I don't see how that makes our list. Peter?
What was that guy's name? Roaring Kitty. His real name.
I don't even know.
I can't remember. Right? Anyways.
How quickly
I don't
forget,
know what
man. That's it.
Because I remember he tried
to.
He tried to make a big options play back on GameStop, and then there was something else that he was trading, and it did not go well. Like he lost a ton of money, and I don't know what happened to him. I mean, I hope he put away a couple of million, because he was like overnight he became he's worth like $100 million, and then he on one trade basically, and then. Basically he couldn't repeat the magic, and that's maybe a warning for all of us, right? If you're day trading, sometimes just because you get lucky, it doesn't mean that you're brilliant, right? And sometimes you think you're invincible because you make a good trade that works, and the market will humble you, and he was definitely humbled. So anyways, it was because he got funding from an external investor, invested their money and lost a lot of that money, as well as his own. And I can't remember what he was investing in, but it was something. Anyways, whatever. It's because he had these like bizarre release. Remember when he used to put those posts and he would put like these random images, and everybody was trying to decipher what he was talking about, and then he'd have like his podcast, and you'd go and watch it, and it was like. He had
the stretch where like he was releasing a post every like 2 minutes or something. It was a lot of them, and then he had that main live stream, which was just, I'm like, what are you doing here, man? I actually saw some of it. It was insane how many people were watching it. Even Bloomberg referenced it.
Oh yeah,
like Roaring Kitty is live now, and I'm like, wow, hey. Bloomberg's calling you out by name. You made it. You did something right. You got their attention, right? But that stream was just it was a joke. It was a joke. And I'm sure people called him. I'm sure he got a call. He got a call from some of the guys say, hey, listen, from FINRA or SEC. I don't know. He got a call because it sounded like he had something planned, and it just got completely derailed. That's what it sounded like. He was just trying to figure out what he was able to say or do. I mean, it was just so messy, man. But there it is. thing of the past. On to the next one. Won't be on my list, friends. DGXX. We'll do this one, and then we'll hop over to whatever Peter likes this morning on the gap up, and then right after that, shortly after that, we got 8:30. Engineering the Market starts with Jared. If you want to join Jared in Engineering the Markets in our chat room, you can head over to bearwithtraders.com, sign up, and he'll get you rocking and going there. All right, let's do DG. XX. This is a 64 million share stock. I don't see anything great. What Digi Power X? So I'm not sure what they do, but on the daily, not a whole lot of volume today. They're just hitting all the right numbers today, making our list. Right, they're gapping up 7%, up 2.1 million shares trade. So they're hitting all the scanners here. But I don't know if this is going to be a great trader. Given the history, I don't think so. But Peter, what do you know about this?
Oh, sorry. I was busy looking at the history on Keith Gill, and I mean, it was Chewy that he was investing in. He took a $245 million position on Chewy, and the Chewy executive said, "We're not comfortable with this," and actually forced him out of the position because it was like 6% of the company's value. And yeah, that didn't pan out for him. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that really didn't pan out for him. Anyways, all right. DGXS. This is DigiPower. We've seen this in the past on our list. They basically say that they're just invoking names right now. They're just throwing names around. They say they're going to be spending $35 million to buy NVIDIA, some NVIDIA systems to expand their GPU as a service platform called Neo Clouds, with a Z at the end, at Neo Clouds. Anyways, so I mean, yeah, okay. I'm not sure. Apparently they got a big AI data center in Alabama, and they're investing another $35 million to buy chips, NVIDIA chips. Again, throwing around NVIDIA's name. NVIDIA's not involved in this. NVIDIA's just like, yeah, sure, we'll sell you some chips. I mean, assuming we have them available and you know, you've got the cash. But I don't think this is going to continue to be in play, Carlos, once the opening bell rings. So it may be on our list right now, but I don't think the good times are going to last. Look at the volume, how it's been diminishing over the morning here, not increasing. So, you know, I think it was just like a spike. It put it on our list, and now it's going to sort of peter off.
Yeah, it's nothing to see here. All right. Actually, before we go to you, Peter, we're only like 2 minutes away, so we'll switch over to Engine in the Markets if Jared is ready to go, and then after that, we'll look at what Peter likes off this gap up list, which again is massive. Some better names towards the bottom of the list, though, Peter. We got a CoreWeave, we have AMD, and some other ones that can trade very well. BB, not sure what that is. That BlackBerry, BB. Am I right? It is BlackBerry.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
That BlackBerry. Yeah, tech is so good right now that even BlackBerry says, I want a piece of this. We're building some kind of chips. Like, that's how good tech is right now. It is truly unbelievable. Look at the run since April. And if you look at April, that's when a lot of companies started to really get rocking. Like if you look at NVIDIA was dead for a while. And well, I say dead, just kind of hovering. This is a better word, hovering. They're not dead. But April, everything just said, let's go northeast. Chip in the chat says BB set AI. I believe it. If they say AI, they're going to move higher. So no question. But yeah, April, early April, late April, you could see a lot of companies decided it is time to head the other direction, and you're seeing that on many tickers. Tesla stopped their bleeding, going into April, right? So it's basically there was just people were saying this might get to 200, 250, 300. I mean, it's just madness, but there it is. Somehow recover, all starting in April. All right, friends, guys, in chat, we'll leave you guys to it. We'll catch up with you guys a little bit later. Engineering the Market starts now with Jared at 8:30. So take care, guys.
Speaking of which, 8:15 came and went, and we did have the non-farm payroll number that came out a little bit better than expected. But frankly, I would have said this was in the margin of error. But the market did drop, interestingly, when these non-farm payroll change came out. So I don't, was it in reaction or was it just chance? I really don't know, but it did drop. So you can see right at 8:15, the market started to head down a little more aggressively than it had been. So not what I would have expected. that employment change should be a good thing. Normally, it's considered a good thing when it goes up because that means more people are getting employed. But apparently not this market. Who knows?
Yeah, there you go. All right, Peter. As far as the gap up list, anything you like that maybe we haven't covered this morning?
AMD had this just a dramatic sort of move yesterday, and then this morning it jumped higher as well. So, and to be honest, I don't know why.
I missed the ticker. Which one?
AMD.
Got
Advanced Micro Devices. You know, one of my favorites historically. I mean, they say that I guess they're apparently partnering with Super Micro for an AI platform. Again, maybe they're just using the magic words. They're building a new AI platform with Super Micro as a partner. That's great. I don't see why that's particular news. They're doing stuff like this all the time. So, but you know, they're still at this conference, this Computex, by the way, that everybody seems to be at. This is where Jensen Huang has been speaking and you know, making the world move, and everybody's at this Computex presenting. They released the fact that they're building this 72 CPU AI tower thing with Supermicro. I mean, you expect announcements like that at these events. This is in Taipei, by the way, this trade show. It's basically just another one of the tech trade shows. I mean, I don't know if you guys have ever been, anybody here, some of you probably work in the tech field, and I'd be curious, any of you been like trade booth bunnies? I guess you don't have to be a girl to be a trade booth bunny, but there are, I did that gig for a brief period of time, and it's just a weird world. Like, there are literally people whose job it is to travel the world, and you hang out at the trade shows, right? And you set up the booths, because there is a trade show going on almost every week somewhere. Right. And as a company, you got to make a decision as to how big of a booth, you know, what are you presenting? What releases are you going to have? And, you know, you go to enough of these trade shows, a lot of the booths become familiar because they show the same stuff all the time. And, you know, in theory, they're all different, but a lot of the big booths are somewhat the same. And, you know, it used to be just a big excuse to go and drink with friends.
Did you guys ever do like the electronics, like the CS show, or no?
No, I never went to any of the really big ones.
They never invite me to those, man. I always went to the crappy ones.
I was enterprise services, and back in my day, 25 years ago, it was like the services companies were kept separate from the hardware companies. And the hardware was where the big fun happened. Services, we were sort of the also-rans. We was never as much fun. But yeah, it was all about, well, it was a good networking opportunity. You could make excellent network contacts, and it could really help your business. But yeah, it's not usually about the booths. In fact, a lot of people, you do a cursory tour of the trade show floor, and then of course they always have presentations and speeches and stuff like that. But most of the time, you know, maybe a third of the delegates would actually show up for these things. The real action, go to the bar. It was always at the bar. So,
yeah. I believe it. All right, friends. Anything else you like, Peter, as far as this morning?
Right. We were talking about things that are gapping up. Never mind. I got into storytelling. Micron. How can you ignore Micron? Look, it's $1,075 right now, and why not? You know, like $1,000. You know, just Monday, we were like, I guess it's $1,000 company. Now it's like that's old news. You know, that's so Monday. Now it's $1,075 company, and looks like still motoring higher. So here we are. Yeah, Micron's got to sort of grab some attention. And, you know, we keep talking about NVIDIA, but not for NVIDIA's sake. It's because of the influence NVIDIA is having on everything else. NVIDIA stock, compared to a lot of the others, is relatively a laggard. I mean, it's tough to say that when they're still, you know, within shooting range of all-time high, and they're not doing poorly necessarily, but they're not at all-time high themselves. So but certainly they're pushing everybody else to all-time highs. So I figure that you've got to, I actually had some good trades on it in the last week or so. So NVIDIA's always on my list. Oh, they just went red, so never mind. They were green, now they're
horrible. Cancel them. We never want to see them again. Taking them off the list.
Anyway,
they're done.
No, they're anyways. But yeah, That's another one. How about one with earnings from this morning? Carlos, you were asking about these guys just the other day. Macy's.
Oh yeah, Macy's has earnings. Okay, what's going on with them?
Yeah. Yeah, well, they had earnings this morning. It looks like they're doing okay. They beat their numbers. They delivered 4.89 billion in revenue versus a 4.6 forecast, and they really did well in their bottom line. They were expected to only earn 2 cents a share, and instead they earned 13. So that was a good result, a significant increase over their anticipated return. And I guess it's going well. I don't know. I mean, it's tough to trade these guys. They get about 6 million shares traded on every day. They're already a million in, well, almost 950,000 so far this morning. It's a nicey stock, so remember you got to wait for the volume. I don't know. I actually used to like to trade Macy's. It was a stock that agreed with me, but I haven't watched it in a while, and I'm looking at the price action from yesterday. It does not look good. So, yeah, I don't think it's going to be in play. But they had earnings. It's not AI. You want something that's not.
Yeah, there you go. You want something different. All right, friends, let's jump into our social post of the day with Eamon, and followed by our feature story, and see what we got going on today.
While he's doing that, reset your mic, Carlos. It's doing the crackly thing again.
Oh, they're spying on us.
Maybe.
Well, you said something not AI, right? I mean, that sounds boring, Peter, but okay. Thank you.
You're shocked.
I'm just trying to provide some diversity, a little bit of,
Why did we just
Why
lose
diversify when you have AI?
Why did we just lose like half the viewers after we said something not AI?
Why bother, I guess.
The viewers just dropped like 20%.
Like, okay, these guys are watching something not AI, not the right channel. Guys, it's all about AI. Stay with us. Anyway, let's go to the social pulse. So, the debate today is interesting. So, Buffett warns investors not to gamble. And then Berkshire writes a $10 billion check to Alphabet AI build out. So, which one matters more? So, here, the bear case says that Buffett is right because a lot of this market is starting to feel speculative. S&P at records, AI names are ripping, Marvel jumps because Jensen Huang says it could be $1 trillion company, HPE explodes after earnings, and Alphabet raises $80 billion, and somehow the bigger story is still AI demand. So yes, there is real risk here. The market is rewarding the AI story very aggressively nowadays. And when everybody is crowded into the same theme, the downside can move so fast. But the bull case here is also very strong. Berkshire is not usually the money chasing hype. They are not known for buying every hot AI name. So when Berkshire puts $10 billion into Alphabet, he basically says that this is not just a bubble story for them. They see something real in the AI infrastructure build out, and that's the bigger point. AI is no longer just about the future promises, it's showing up in real numbers. It showed up in NVDA's numbers, in Dell's numbers, HPE numbers, Marvel's numbers, Snowflake's numbers. And now, Alphabet is raising money because the demand is bigger than the current infrastructure. That's why this debate is so interesting. Buffett, the investor, says, be careful, do not gamble. And then Berkshire, the institution, says, we still want exposure to Alphabet's AI infrastructure. And both can be true. The market can be speculative, and the AI build out can still be real. Anyway, remember that in this market, the winners are not just companies talking about AI, the winners are companies proving it in numbers and in earnings. Now let's go to the featured story for today. It's kind of related to the social pulse. It's about Alphabet's $80 billion AI raise. So, as most of you already know, Alphabet made one of the boldest financing moves in the tech history. They announced $80 billion equity raise to fund AI infrastructure. These numbers are huge, but these companies spending it as if it's just a short walk to McDonald's, right? I mean, we've seen this 80 billion, 60 billion, 25 billion, 45 billion dollars, and all like within the last month. Anyway, after that announcement, the stock dropped decently. I wouldn't say a lot, but it was still a decent amount. And at first, that sounds simple. More shares means dilution, so the stock sells off. But I think the more interesting story is what Alphabet is telling the market. They're saying AI demand is bigger than our current infrastructure. That's huge statement coming from Google. This is not a small startup trying to raise money because it cannot survive. It's Alphabet. It's one of the richest companies in the world. And even they are saying the AI build out is so large that they want outside capital to help them fund it. And this should tell us how expensive this AI race has become. From data centers, power, cooling, chips, networking, custom silicon, cloud capacity. I mean, it's not software only story anymore. It's physical infrastructure race. The Berkshire part is the most interesting detail. Like we said, Berkshire put $10 billion into it. And like I was saying in the social pulse, Berkshire is not usually the name you associate with speculative AI hype. They are not chasing every hot story. So when Berkshire puts $10 billion into Alphabet, while Alphabet is like preparing a massive AI capex, then that is a serious endorsement. It doesn't mean obviously that the stock has to go up today, but it does mean that one of the most conservative pools out there is saying that we are willing to own this AI infrastructure bet. Now, why did the stock fall? If there are a lot of positives like I'm mentioning here, why did it dump after all? It's because investors they hate the dilution. I mean, think about it like this. And for those who don't know what this is and how this works, just a simple example. Let's say that you have a piece of pizza cut to 10 slices and you own 1/10 of this slice. Basically, you own 10% of this pizza, right? But then if you cut it into even smaller pieces, and that's exactly what happened around here, and you sell two pieces, let's say you cut it to 12 pieces and you sell two pieces, you still own 1/10, but your piece is basically smaller. And investors, they hate when that happens. So Alphabet also has a $40 billion at the market program. That means the company can sell shares into open market over time. So every time the stock rallies, investors might ask, is Alphabet going to sell more stock around here? And obviously that would create an overhang. So the market's reaction when they announced that makes total sense, and the drop also made a lot of sense. But think about it also from this perspective. If Alphabet is planning to put $190 billion in capex this year, that means that this money has to go somewhere. Where will it go? It will probably go to chips, servers, networking, data centers, power infrastructure, and cooling systems. And that means that this money is going to go to NVIDIA, Broadcom, Marvell, Dell, HPE, and the whole AI build-out ecosystem. So even though Google dropped because of putting a lot of money into AI, it still supports the AI narrative because it means that the numbers on all of these names that we've been seeing going up lately is going nowhere, and it's probably going to continue going even higher. So these AI things is obviously very expensive, and Google also says that. I mean, it's, saying that yes, it is very expensive, and yes, we are raising $80 billion because the demand at the moment is still bigger than the supply. So that's the story for today. Let's continue with the gappers list.
All right. All right. Thank you so much, Heyman. Appreciate that. All right, friends. Continuing back with our gappers list brought to you by tradingterminal.com. Let's look at the gap down this morning. See what we got going on over there. The first one on deck is GRRR. So if you look at this one, wow, big gap down, guys. 20% Gorilla Technology, 905,000 shares traded. It is a low flow sitting at 19.8, so definitely on the lower side. But man, they are dropping pretty nice this morning. So Peter, not sure what's driving them lower, but something did not go well just a few hours ago. It looks like it started around 7 a.m. this morning.
Oh,
You
sorry.
ready to fix something? Are you installing data centers?
I was building out my AI data center, sorry, I got distracted. Hold on. I am getting ready to announce a $500 billion equity raise. You can Venmo me money right away, and we'll get going on that. So I'll be using NVIDIA and MRVL chips, and we'll be locating it in
your lawn.
Yeah, in my backyard. So anyways, it's excellent space. Yeah, I think it's worth the investment. So you know, Berkshire Hathaway, if you're looking for a place to put some more money, let me know. So
send them my way.
Well, I'm ready to go. I'm ready for my data center build out. You know, it's all I need. I'm ready. Yeah. So
see, that's a hammer. That's a hammer that has been used, floor. Peter. That hammer has some use to it. I sometimes see people have their hammer and they're like brand new, and like, what are you doing with this?
This is a real hammer.
That's a real hammer. It's got some use to it. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's got some miles.
Absolutely.
I like that.
Absolutely.
Nice.
All right.
So that just shows us how that Peter is saying the truth. He's using it. He's building it. So
that's right. I've built many of these before. Don't worry. Your money's in good hands. You'll get it back. I promise. All right. Anyways, all right. Gorilla Technology. I love their ticker. They basically are issuing a secondary. We don't like secondary offerings. They're only raising a piddly $107 million, issuing some unsecured convertible notes. You don't want that one. You want the Peter Fund. So Peter AI Fund. Invest today.
There you go. All right, friends. Heading back to this gap down list here. Oh, this one leading the way now, trying to get above everyone. CGNT. CGNT. I don't think we ever looked at this before. Also down today. Oh, we have. I've seen the name, I think, in the past. But CGNT taking a big gap down just happened, looks like, or at least it just got the volume to make it into our gappers list, right? Because we only have 230,000 shares traded. That's not a lot. Down 19%. The float on this one, it's not a low float, sitting at 65 million. I don't expect this to be tradable. I mean, this is pretty light volume, way less than what I would like to see. So gonna keep it off the list here. You could turn the daily to look how little volume they get throughout the day. So although big range, guys, as high as 1230, as low as 820 this morning. Love the range. I just don't love the volume. It needs more volume.
Yeah, they had earnings earlier this morning, which is why the volume has come in at 7 o'clock, because that's when they announced their earnings. They beat on revenue barely, 105.5 million versus 105.3. They missed on their bottom line, so they did not achieve the profitability they were expected. Only delivered 3 cents per share when the market was looking for 9. So that's why they're dropping. If you don't blow the doors off of it, it's not good enough. And even when you do, sometimes it's still not good enough these days. So Cognite Software is an Israeli-based software. Cognite, I guess I'm saying that right. I'm not sure. Cognite. Okay. Anyways, whatever. So they missed their numbers. I don't think we've ever traded this. I feel like the ticker seems vaguely familiar, Carlos, but I can't say that I ever remember trading it. The volume is way too low. We've got 230,000 shares. They normally get less than 1 million. I think we can move on.
Yeah, no good here. Next one on our list is ASTC. We've seen this one plenty of times come up and down our gappers list. Today they're joining the downside of things. You can see the daily how big the range has been for these guys. Just a month ago, not even, call it a week and a half ago, they're sitting at $2. We'll call it $3. Let's be safe. Yeah. And look at this, 20 up to 35. How about 70? All right, and then back down to 39. So it's just been insane. The float on it is, of course, you'll figure it's very low. It's 1.4 million shares float. So just be very careful. Hard to borrow with Interactive Brokers on SSR. I mean, all the flags on this thing are flashing. So again, not going to be on my list. Be careful on this 6th day of trading that is in play.
Yeah, and I mean, look, they got to keep. We said this before. They've got to keep the momentum going on the news front. Their big news, if you recall, was the fact that they are building a moon base for quantum chip manufacturing, and they're going to investigate the possibility of building a moon base. Nobody believes they can actually do it. Well, maybe I shouldn't say nobody. I don't believe they could actually do it, but they still had the good 3-day run higher. And I'm amazed that they're holding this price. But yeah, they're still sort of in play with ridiculous volume. So they're just going to be bouncing around our list for a couple of days. I don't know if that means opportunity. I mean, yesterday you could have actually traded them to the long side, and they had a $20 move. They went from like $30 at the opening bell up to 55, 57, something like that over the course of the day yesterday. So yeah, I mean, hey, look, if they're going to trade in that type of massive range, then why not? If you don't mind the risk, or maybe I should say, if you can manage the risk, then it might be worth keeping an eye on. Now, for me, it's hard to borrow, which means I can't short it. So it's only tradable to the long side. That means it's a little more restrictive, but it's still a potential popcorn stock if you don't mind, or if you can manage the risk, which I can't.
Yeah.
So I don't trade them.
Yeah, careful guys on this one. It is a little bit wild. All right, what else, friends? Wow, our list so far: MRVL, NVIDIA. I know it's a lot on here. I know some better names towards the bottom of the list. We have AMD on the list already that we can add, and we will do that. PLTR has been in place. A lot of stuff that's probably going to have a second day play. SMCI also has been mentioned a lot by you guys. Intel, yep, we'll look at that, Greg, in a second too. So Intel, again, all these tickers that we know are going to be much better than the stuff we're seeing at the top of both of these lists, right? So maybe we'll start heading in that direction soon here. Let's do one more, UMC, see if there's any luck there. We saw this a couple of days ago. I just can't remember what their situation was. So let's go look at that, and then Peter will go to you to see what else you have that we might like on the gap down. UMC this morning is gapping down 7.5, and yes, just doesn't look good, man. 575,000 shares traded. United Microelectronics and daily just doesn't look good. Not going to be on my list. We'll look at other things for sure. But Peter, give us your thoughts on this one, and anything else you like on the gap down this morning.
This is a semiconductor company that was just moving with the overall market, right, as everything was going. So I'm not surprised to see them pulling back. No news, so nothing to report here. Don't like them. We have to talk about some of the stuff that did have earnings. Pan W was the big one we were watching last night that had earnings, and it's sort of funny if you look what happened to them. They popped and went right to the expected move. We were watching this with Jared. Jared's always good, and he said, we know the price that we're looking for on Palo Alto Networks, and sure enough, the thing went right. $335, he said, was the target price, and look at where it popped to. But it didn't stay there. In fact, it didn't hold for very long. Overnight, it started to drop. This morning, it sort of continued its move downward, such that it's now red after having popped quite significantly from the close yesterday, which is what, 297. It went up to 335. So that was like a $12% pop, and now it's red. So and their earnings were good. I mean, what more do you want from a company? They grow their revenue by 31% to about $3 billion. Their earnings per share were 85 cents. Their backlog grew 60%. They're everything looks great. The numbers are fantastic. However, I don't know. They just didn't get the support. So, Palo Alto Networks feels like it's going to be in play a little bit today. This is one of the less exciting stocks, I suppose. It's what are they, a networking equipment company, I guess, and yeah, they're sort of on the fringes of this whole AI infrastructure build out. They're still part of the conversation, but I guess not quite enough yet. Maybe they'll get their moment. It doesn't seem to be today. So, for me, it's a maybe. You can put it on a secondary. We were watching it last night because it was the biggest earnings play. The other one from earnings that we were watching was Ulta Beauty, ULTA. Ulta Beauty, again, sorry, I'm talking about a non-AI stock. This is a beauty supply cosmetics company. Once again, they had good earnings, beat their numbers. But again, this market, if you're not blowing the doors off of your AI, there was no AI mentioned in all of Ulta Beauty's cosmetic conversation. How disappointing. So, despite the fact that the revenue came in at a record 3.2 billion when they were only expecting 2.8 billion, normally that's a great result, right? Their earnings per share hit $7.74 when they were only expected to deliver $5.81. They beat by $2. Like, it's, again, the company could not have done anything better, frankly, and still they're gapping down. So,
Yeah.
result of
Yeah.
Flex to be
Yeah.
you. Get into AI.
That's it.
Uh,
That's it.
All right. Anyway, so that's it for earnings. Other things. I mean, we got stuff all over the place, guys. Depending what you want to watch. Most of the Magnificent Seven, frankly, are all gapping down today. So whether you want to watch Tesla or Apple, Amazon, Google, PLTR, these have been moving at different times. So, you can put it. Microsoft has actually been an interesting trade for the last few days. It was moving higher. Yesterday, it was moving lower. Well, actually, this week, Monday, Tuesday of this week, it was moving lower. So I sort of like to keep an eye on Microsoft. I think you probably can't go wrong watching whatever tickles your fancy. Pick your favorites and let's watch them, because again, our gappers list is not great. I think Marvell is probably the one relatively unique one that we can keep an eye on. Pan W is a maybe, but it's unlikely that it's going to give good open-based trading. Other than that, watch the usuals, right? Whatever semiconductor stock you like, pick your favorites. Tesla for me always goes on the list. The rest, we'll just wait and see.
Yeah, we'll see, friends. Right now, MRVL, NVIDIA. I will add Tesla, and we'll look at INTC in just a second, friends. But first, let's do the fun fact of the day with Eamon, and see what's going on for today.
All right, so I have three ones for today. The first one is Marvel. We already mentioned that Jensen Huang called Marvel the next trillion-dollar company, and Peter also mentioned this. Marvel is sitting now around $200 billion, more or less. So when Jensen says trillion-dollar company, he's basically talking about 5 times move from here. And that sounds crazy at first, but then you look at what Marvel actually does, right? They make chips that help the AI data centers connect everything together. Because, again, AI is not about GPUs. It's you need GPUs talking to each other, you need data moving fast, you need networking, you need custom silicon. You just need the whole data center working as one system. And this is where Marvel fits. And the most interesting part is this. A few years ago, the data centers were less than 10% of Marvel's revenue. Now they're around 75%. That is basically a company changing its entire identity. So whether Marvel becomes a trillion-dollar company or not, I think Jensen's point here is simple. The next bottleneck in AI may not be compute. It may be connectivity. The second one that is interesting is Alphabet, where Alphabet is planning some around $190 billion in capex this year. And that number is hard to process. This is not a software company renting a few more servers. This is actual and physical infrastructure. We talk about huge numbers in this show every single day that it feels like it's nothing, or at least it starts feeling like it's nothing. So, for context, the Apollo program cost roughly around $250 billion dollars. I mean, in today's dollars. And Alphabet is talking about $190 billion in one single year. One company, 1 year to just build AI capacity. And it's actually crazy. And finally, today in history, on this day in 1965, Ed White became the first American to walk in space. He floated outside the Gemini 4 spacecraft for 23 minutes, and when Mission Control told him that it was time to come back, he said, "I'm coming back in, and it's the saddest moment of my life." I love that line because it captures what big breakthroughs feel like. When you're in the middle of something historic, you do not want it to stop. And that connects perfectly to the AI market that we have right now. Marvel bet the farm on data centers. Alphabet is spending like this is the next space race. And investors are asking, are we still in the middle of the mission, or is someone about to tell the market that it's time to come back inside? And that's the fun fact for today. AI infrastructure is starting to look less like a product cycle and more like space race, and nobody wants to come back inside yet, at least. That's it for today, guys. I'll talk to you all at 11 a.m. and leaving you with Peter and Carlos for the rest of the pre-market show. Talk to you soon, guys.
All right, Eamon, thank you so much, man. That was awesome and
Simon.
very well said. When is the market
like
gonna
that.
say, "Hey,
Come
you
back
got
in.
to color inside the lines, sweetie. Got to color inside the lines." So we'll
Come
see.
back in and wipe your feet.
Yeah,
Get all that space dust off your feet, man, when you come back in the spaceship.
yeah, 100%. All right, guys. I'm gonna add some tickers to my list that we have not covered yet, but let's look at Intel. A lot of you guys mentioned Intel. Greg, I saw, I believe Ben, and many people mentioning Intel. So we'll make sure we'll take a look. I'll do 9856. Everyone mentioning Intel. So let's take a look. I haven't seen it yet. Let's see how it looks like here. INTC. Am I going to be surprised? It looks good. Not anything crazy, but it does look good. We're up 5.6. 10 million shares traded. That's a ton of volume. But that volume, again, on Intel, guys, is not surprising. You go back and look at Intel. Volume for them has never been an issue. Yes, they're getting a little bit more now. Instead of 80 million, they're doing 180 million, right? But it's not something that they're not used to. But pre-market does look good. My issue with Intel has always been the way the price action is. It completely reminds me of a New York Stock Exchange ticker. They don't wait the 2 minutes to get the volume. That's not the case here. It's just the overall movement. It reminds me of that sluggish, not so clear, not so fluid, if I could say the word, type of movement, right? And this has to be one of the few stocks that are pretty big in that sense, that are in the Nasdaq, that trade like the New York Stock Exchange. There's a few of them out there. This to me is one of them. Can we watch it today? Yes. I don't have enough on my list, so I can definitely put it on this morning on here. I did say I was going to try to start to treat Intel with a little more respect and see if it could change my mind, which I have been. I have added to the list a couple of times. They just have not delivered for me yet. So we'll see if today's one of those days. All right, let's see what else. People mentioning Google. Let's take a look at Google this morning. We are down 1.2 on it, 2.5 million shares traded. This looks good. So Google looks good here. Very, very active, even with all the talks about what's going on there. So they're getting a drop here. Yeah. Peter, what do you think of Google? It's not usually one that we run and put on the list, but today it actually looks good pre-market.
Yeah, it was good yesterday. It actually ended up giving some interesting moves yesterday. So it's a potential. I mean, you never know, right? Some days it moves well, most days it doesn't. So it's a crapshoot as to whether it's going to work or not.
I'll do this. I'll add it to my secondary list. I think today looks better than most days, and we probably can get something out of it, right? NVTS also being mentioned. Let's take a look at that one. I'll look at Rigetti as well. No, that was mentioned earlier. NVTS, wrong order. All right, look at that. NVTS rocking here, up 23%. Looks like news might have broke out at 8:30 on the dot here, or close to it, at least on my 5-minute chart. So 8:30 news broke out, 8.7 million shares traded. Did Jensen give the Godfather give the blessing?
Did he
Jensen
them?
Did he Jensen them? When I see Navitas, this reminds me of like some kind of chips. Like chips, Navitas. It reminds me of that. So
no, that's what it is. It's a semiconductor company. They actually
no, I'm talking about like it reminds me of like actual potato chips, like chips, like
like
Navitas,
chips,
it's like a chips, like
crisps,
crispy,
if you're in the UK.
crispy bag full of air chips, But go ahead, tell us what happened.
Why
on the actual chip company?
Why does that remind you of? Anyway, I don't know. Don't worry about it.
I think in my country or something, there's a name like that. I gotta ask my wife; she would know. There's a name like that for a bag of chips in my country. So I gotta figure that out. But it always reminds me of that bag of chips. But go ahead, Peter.
Okay. Well, I don't. Maybe there is. Is there a brand? Navitas Organics. Yeah, they do make a potato chip. I don't. Anyways, but they mentioned that the actual company here, NVTS, said that they're going to be using NVIDIA chips in their AI factory. So they are building out their AI, as is everybody. Don't forget to invest in my AI data center. Venmo me your cash, and you can be an early investor. I'm kidding. Don't send me cash. Don't send anybody cash.
Nobody,
if anybody on the
please.
internet asks you for money, don't send it to them. It's not. Don't fall for scams. But anyways, yeah, they say they're building out a data center, so they're getting a little bit of a boost because of that.
Okay.
Oh shoot.
Right.
Wait, yeah. And I think I might be trading with our friends at P Capital. Let me just check here, Carlos.
Okay, double check and let me know. While he is doing that, NVTS does look good, guys. It is in play, and that news obviously a big catalyst. I'm gonna add it. I'm gonna add it to our. I don't want to say primary. I want to leave room for Tesla, but I think it's worth watching today, guys. It's a big big move. Excuse me. For NVTS. So I don't think I ever watched this before. Today could be the day. NVTS. We'll put it on the secondary list there. All right. Let's see what else, friends. What else you guys like this morning? To check in your tickers and names. What do we have here? GameStop. I don't know if GameStop is interesting for me for the way I trade. It is interesting. They're moving up. They're gapping up. I mean, although the jokes were mentioned earlier, they are up 9%, 2.2 million shares traded. So they do have volume. I think it is in play. I'm going to go with something else. Even stuff that might not be as active, I think I have a better opportunity of trading. So I'm going to skip on this one for now. Let's take a look at IREN being mentioned by a couple of you guys there. Our good buddy Ben, John as well in chat. IREN this morning also in play. We had this on our list a couple of days ago. Today, man, moving higher. Is this all-time? No, not all-time highs. Back in September, October of last year, we did push higher into 75 and almost 77. So I like the pre-market action. 5 million shares traded. Yeah, I like it. I'll add it. I'll add it on there.
I mean, they announced this morning that they signed a deal with the local energy services company for a transmission connection agreement for their planned 800 megawatt data center in Bundy, Australia. I don't know where that is in Australia, but I think it's somewhere near Sydney. Sounds like it's near Sydney, anyways.
Okay.
I don't know where Bundy, Australia. I'll look it up.
Now you're gonna make us look it up. Where's Bundy?
Yeah. Bundy, Australia. So it's in South Australia. So it's okay.
All right, there we go.
It's not near Sydney. My bad.
Yeah.
Bundy is in the middle of nowhere. The middle of nowhere, South Australia. It's near Adelaide. Anyways, all right. There you go. They're building up a data center, and they've got electric supply. That's important. You need lots of electricity to run a data center.
I like it. I'm going to put it on here. I think they look good today. Pre-market action looks great. Good volume. I'll put it on the main list, actually. I got MRVL. I got IREN, NVIDIA, Intel, and Tesla on the list. I kind of like the list today. I think I'm going to go with that. I'm gonna go with what I have here. I'll take a quick look at our gappers list, see if anything else. What's NN? I don't think we've ever seen that before. What's NN? Next nav? Sounds like some kind of navigation software, either for airplanes or boats. Next nav. What is it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Some GPS situation.
5G PRS based 3D navigation systems. I don't know what all of that means, but yes, they make some sort of navigation system.
Okay. All right. Okay, there it is. I don't know about this one, guys. The volume is very low. Seems like a small company, but there are actually 83 million shares flow, so not too bad. But the volume does seem a little bit light for the way I like to trade, so gonna keep them off the list. The daily has moved between 17 and 23 in the past. Today they're looking to go between 20 and 23 so far. Let's see if they can 2360 if they can break out of that. I don't like how low the volume is. That could change at the market open, but given their history on the daily, I don't think so. Only 5 million, their best day in the last month or so. So I doubt they're going to get any good volume. There's some kind of news, Peter, anything that can get them going?
Apparently they own a bunch of signal bandwidth. You know how companies bid on bandwidth so you can transmit on specific megahertz, sort of channels. Anyways, I guess this NextNav owns a whole bunch of them, and the government is releasing or making commercially available the ability to transmit on some of the channels or wavelengths, I don't know what to properly call it, that this NextNav owns, which means that it could imply about an $8 billion enterprise value if they're able to sell all these megahertz channels out to the market. So yeah, it could be a big boon for them as the government opens up some of the channel bandwidths that they own. I feel like I'm using all the terminology wrong, but anyways, they positive news.
Positive news, friends. Okay. There it is. Again, volume is light, but positive news for them. If you do like them, it looks like they want to push up towards that high of the pre-market. It is in play today. All right, friends, let's head over to 910. Let's head over to our website, bearwithtraders.com. You can always head over there. Peter, are you trading this morning?
I am. I will be trading live with our friends at Peak Capital. So 5 minutes. I've got to pop over there. So we'll be doing that.
I forgot to turn something on here. 1 second. Should be coming up in a minute. Forgot to click one of the many buttons we click to get this thing on the road. There it is. Now the screen is sharing. Let's head over to, again, click on webinars. Scroll to the bottom. You can see what's happening in our community. Peter's going to let you know what's happening on this beautiful weather's great, by the way, today, Wednesday. So Peter, let us know what's happening there.
Yesterday afternoon, I was calling it Wednesday today, or yesterday, I mean, but obviously it's not. Today is Wednesday. So, and on this Wednesday, we're going to focus on our evening session. So it's all about psychology on Wednesdays, Wisdom Wednesday, as we like to call it. And Dr. Kenneth Reed is going to be with us talking about the sniper state of mind. And I use this analogy a lot. Where like trading, you got to have a sniper-based mentality, right? It's not about shooting at everything that moves or taking a trade on every stock that, burps higher or lower. You got to find the right target and make sure that you strategically place your bets. So having that sniper state of mind is one that is very important, I believe, in trading, and Dr. Reed believes as well. So if you're an elite member, you can join that at 8:00 tonight. If you're not yet an elite member, you know where to go by now, probably, to do it, right? All you have to do is go to bearabletraders.com, go to that website, and you can scroll down and find the information and join one of the elite membership package programs. There you go.
All right.
Wacky
Excellent.
Wednesday. Wacky Wednesday, dude.
There it is. And friends, if you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. It does help us out a ton to get you hopefully a free giveaway, but it also helps out the channel. Let's not kid ourselves. That's a big part of keeping us here streaming live and free for you guys. So definitely show your support by hitting that thumbs up. Lately, we've been getting some record numbers. Yesterday, we had 630. Our record is like 670. It's up there near 700, but we've been doing pretty well. So we appreciate you guys, the people that are hitting that thumbs up. I just did it myself, and I remind you because I forget, right? I hate to remind people. I hate telling people what to do. Do what you want. You do you. But we forget. I forget. So I just hit it now. And it's just a friendly, gentle reminder. You remember those emails when you used to read in your corporate world? Like, hey, just a gentle reminder. Somebody forgot to do something for like 2 days. You were not the boss yet. If you're the boss, you lay the hammer down. But if it's a coworker, hey, just a gentle reminder. I want to let you know that I'm still waiting for this report that I need to do my part. So do your job, damn it. But that not in those words, but in a cryptic version of that, right? So definitely very gentle. S dot side, guys, I see you mentioned it. Yeah, it is rocking here. It is stacking up and looks like it's going to be maybe the low flow of the day today. That's is starting to move higher. So if you do like that one, you could definitely keep it in mind. Other than that, Peter, I'm ready to go, man. MRVL, IREN, I have NVIDIA, I have Intel and Tesla. I know you're going to be cutting out, but I would love to hear what your list is so far before you head out here.
Yeah, some of the ones we've talked about. MRVL, of course, I think has to be on the list today because it's certainly in play. PanW, I'll just keep an eye on. I don't expect much out of it, but you never know. And then the usuals, NVIDIA and AMD, Tesla and Microsoft. So we'll keep an eye on all of those and see where they go. But in the chat room, our mods are starting to get their list together. Mike is going to be watching MRVL, NVIDIA, and then, of course, the futures, as he always does. Gary's going to be watching PLTR. Eamon's looking at Intel for a potential long. He'll be judging that and see if it hits his criteria. And that's about it so far. Brian is still evaluating. He's probably going to be looking at the usual stuff. And MRVL, I got to imagine it's going to be on a lot of people's lists. And Jared, probably a lot of the same. So we'll see where they go. You can see Carlos's list right at the bottom of your screen. and he's got a bunch of stuff on there. IREN's a funny one, isn't it, Carlos? Because it keeps popping up sort of month after month. It'll be up occasionally. It's here for a couple of days and then it disappears again. I can't say that I've ever really traded it. So maybe I'll put it on a list over here, and I'll put it up here and just see what happens. But
we definitely started looking at it a little bit more, especially on days that I can remember, not a little bit more. We looked at it before one time, I remember, like a week ago or so, because it was really in play. Seems to be doing that today again, but we didn't find opportunities on it, and we'll see if that changes today. So could be a good one.
See what happens. All right, I got to jump over to friends at Peak Capital, and get the live trading event started. So when I go do that, Carlos, you enjoy the open here.
Yes, sir.
We're still here. Okay, sorry, I thought I disconnected. Hopefully I'll be back. We'll see how it goes. I hope to get some trades. I'm usually pretty boring with our friends at P Capital, but we talk a lot about strategy and how to approach the markets. I'm hoping for some trades. See where we go.
Yeah, there you go, man. Good luck, and we'll chat later. All right, friends. All right. Good luck to Peter and P Capital. If you want to learn more about P Capital, but Peter's going to go do now. He's actually going to go into a Zoom meeting, right, with our friends there, and he's going to be able to talk back and forth with them and discuss the thought process of trading and what he's thinking, what he sees, and all that. So it's pretty fun, and also very educational, because it's different than here. Here we're always in a lot of our presentations are always one way, me talking to you and maybe you guys typing. There's a whole different story when you can actually hear back from people and what they're doing. All right, I'm ready, guys. I'm ready to go. Let's get some levels in. We're early on the schedule. I think there's just not a whole lot that I love this morning. I actually got to take off the stuff from yesterday, which actually, let's take a look at the stuff from yesterday. We had MRVL, which we have today. CoreWeave was one of the ones on the list yesterday. Today, they're not doing much, very light volume. We had Oracle yesterday as well, which today's pre-market action actually pretty nice. Went into the green, back into the red. So you got some movement there. And the daily on Oracle, which was on our list yesterday, looks good. So that could be a good, secondary for today for another play this morning. So if you have the space, I might add that to the secondary list. We'll see. NVIDIA, we have it on deck already. We had it yesterday as well. And then we have Tesla also on here. Did I take, I think I forgot. I forgot to take screenshots yesterday, guys, of my trades. That's no good. I use a software, by the way, called ShareX. Really amazing software. It allows me to take a screenshots of all my trades and make sure I keep them on here. But one of the things that unfortunately Dash Trader Pro has, after 12, the triangles disappear. They don't keep them like you see with like Thinkorswim or other platforms, so they keep the triangles there on the trades you made. Actually, no, Thinkorswim only does it if you swing trade, like if you have them, if you still have a position open. So it wouldn't keep them, I guess. But after 12, they're done, right? They're gone. But here, if I can show you guys, give me 1 second. Flip it over here, and we'll give Peter a little rest there. We'll disconnect them here. There we go. We don't want Peter standing there being uncomfortable at that time. But yeah, it takes screenshots of all your trades and you're able to just click on here. This was on the 27th. Yeah, I've been slacking. I had some really good trades and some really not so good trades, and I'm forgetting to take screenshots. 527 was the last time I did my job here, so that's not good. I gotta do better. 522. Yeah, I gotta start doing that, because it's great for presentation when we do stuff together to show that. All right, let's do levels, friends. Let's get that going. What's my email address? Carlos@bearbulltraders.com. So Carlos@bearbulltraders.com. You can always hit me up there, and I'll get back to you within 24, 48 hours. Usually I get back to people. Sometimes I read the email, and it's a long response. It'll take me a couple of days. So I always read the emails right away. But the response, if you're asking me for like a couple of things, you're going to get a response. It just might not be within the hour, right? Because I got to make sure I have the time to sit down and give you guys a nice worthy response, right? If you email me, I feel like you deserve the courtesy to get an actual response, not just something quick. Go Google it. No, I want to give you a good response back. So give me a little time and I'll get back to you. All right, let's get some levels in place, guys. Let's start with MRVL. It's the first one on here. And first, before we do that, let me just remove the stuff from yesterday. So every morning, since we got a little time here, and Peter is not with us. Every morning I come in here, and the first thing I do is I remove the stuff from yesterday. I highlight everything. I do Control X. That removes that. This is my watch list. And then we start typing what we have. MRVL. We're going to go with the next one is IREN. Then we have NVIDIA, Intel, and that's my primary list. Oh, forgot Tesla. How can we? How dare we? Tesla, and then my secondary list, which is the stuff that's not going to be front and center. We have Google right now. We're going to add NVTS. And what else we had? I think we talked about adding. Oh, there's another one we're going to add down here. Which one was it, guys? Did I miss it? There's another one we spoke about putting on here, and I can't remember now. Chatting away. We could put AMD in the secondary list. That one's good too. And what else? And what kind of day is going to be today? I hope Lambo. I hope Lambo. Anything but garbage trucks. Anything but garbage truck. We don't want that today. So anything above that, we will take it. Oracle. Yes, I think Oracle was in death. That was the one. Thank you. Oracle. Yeah, thank you for that. ORCL. There it is. Oracle. All right, perfect. So that's our list there, and we are ready to go. Let's get some levels for the primary stuff on the primary list. I'm going to go in here, and let's take a look at MRVL. First, it's going to be the low of the pre-market, 315, man. What a mover, guys. 315. Hold on. There it is. 316 actually is the low of the pre-market, and the high of the pre-market, 337.15. If you head towards the bottom, highs and lows down there for MRVL, and of course this thing is I'm assuming all-time high. Let me just go back to the monthly, make sure there's no funky business. And these guys, I didn't know this, but these guys been out for a while. So the IPO back in 2000 looks like there. So all-time highs, of course, with the endorsement of the godfather of trading, and they're doing awesome there. IREN this morning, these guys are also they're okay. They're great. I say okay because I'm not a great trader of them, but let's see if that changes today. High of the pre-market 71.69. The low is down at 66. Where's 66? It's right over here, so we'll mark that there. And there it is. That is your highs and lows for IREN. Towards the bottom, you do have the highs and lows of the last two trading days, so I don't have to worry too much about that. Right where the price action is, you do have the spike for yesterday, which is noted as the high of yesterday, so that's good because even in the pre-market now, you see there is a little bit of action happening right around there. So I think that's good for them. And then towards the top, do we have anything higher? We do, as we mentioned earlier, September, October. We do have some dates here. We're gonna go 74.04, and then to the top side, we're gonna go right around 75.79. So there it is. On IREN, I think it looks good. NVIDIA is next. NVIDIA this morning, we are surrounded by the highs and lows of the last two trading days. So I just deleted all the levels that we had before. 224.40 is the high, and the low is down at a 220.70. So once you do that, guys, you're pretty good there. And any levels we might have missed? Yeah, this one here I think is important. 217.94. And then to the upside, there's a couple of days are slamming into this 227.27. Which I think is worth having since you have a little bit of resistance happening there. This day opened up around that area as well. So I think it might be worth marking down. So let's see what NVIDIA does. Good volume today, actually, 4.2 million. So we got tons of volume on NVIDIA. Intel this morning, a lot of people like this one. I think it'll be watched by a lot of our traders today as well. 116.80 is your high here. Your low just stuck between the previous day close and highs and lows for the last two trading days right on here. So don't got to worry about marking that one. And if we look towards the top level on the daily, we have this interesting one here, 120.75. We got a couple of days closing around that area. Some wicks slamming into that. Some days even just flat out around that area, like this one, these two there. So 120.75 I think is worth having. And just in case Intel wants to blow the doors off, we do have 124.62 as well. All right, here's last but not least is going to be Tesla. So Tesla this morning, and Tesla's been a hit or miss. I think a little bit better lately than worse. So that's good. 421.48 is the high, and your low is hanging out over at 417.50. 417.15. Once you do that, surrounded by the highs and lows of the last 2 trading days. So if you look at the last 2 trading days, we're still within that range there. So pretty much, you know, a lot of levels surrounding the price action. You could leave it just like this, and you'll be perfectly fine, right? Let's see if Tesla can actually break out of this. And of course, 420, which is the infamous number for Tesla, as we know. People tend to like that 420 number. We're just hanging out right below it, really. So be on the lookout for that on Tesla. Other than that, friends, that is all we have. And yeah, we are set. I don't think there's anything else for us to add here. Our secondary list looks good. We're not going to do levels for the, oh, I typed this wrong. This is NVTS. NVTS. There it is, NVTS. NVTS looks good. Looks very, very good. It's pulling back now from the highs in the pre-market, but it does look pretty nice. All right, with that, 4.5 minutes about for the market open. Gonna get my 1 minute, gonna get my 5 minute here. I'm gonna go ahead and open up Market Atlas as well. Make sure we got that rocking and rolling. Hello to our friends over on X who are live with us. Thank you for being here. And just make sure, guys, that you're hitting the live button on your stream, right? Sometimes, like if you look at my, if I show you my X right now, you'll be like, what the heck is happening? Like my X has been in the background back and forth. My X is still showing Peter. Like it somehow it doesn't stay live. Look how behind it is. And I haven't stopped. I haven't paused it. It's just the browser does that, right? If you don't have the browser like in front of all your screens, X knows, and it'll just delay the bandwidth and it'll slow it down. YouTube does the exact same thing. So just make sure that you are hitting this live little button here, and that's going to bring you to now. And of course, we're going to get an effect, so I'm going to take it away. But make sure you hit that live button. That's available on X and also on YouTube. So make sure you're doing that. This is why sometimes you see when we give away the stream and we're doing like hashtag BBT, people come in like 3 minutes later with the hashtag BBT, but they are just behind. They're behind on the actual stream. So very important to stay live all the time. All right. Very good, friends. We are good to go. Let's get our Atlas here. That's what I came here for. Atlas. We'll get that going. Make sure we have it. Very nice. And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to start to prepare some of the tickers that we're watching here. So we're not watching Microsoft today. We'll move this over to MRVL. And just get ready. Usually I'm doing this when Peter is talking about the levels, but since Peter's not here, I'm doing it with you guys. So you guys get to see a little bit of the what happens in the background as we prepare. If I could type this morning, IREN, there it is. We're not watching Dell. We're watching NVIDIA, Intel. Andrew's in the chat, friends. Say good morning to our good man, Andrew. Let's give him the, where's the Andrew face emojis? Let's bomb him, tag him, bomb him with the face emojis as much as possible. Let's blow up his feed there. All right, and Intel, what else we have? And then we have Tesla. That's the last one on here. Tesla. There we go. Perfect. All right. Excellent. And we are set to go. So NVTS, 2 minutes to the market open. Atlas is set. Let's see where the action is. Andrew likes MRVL and NVTS is nice. Yep. I like both of those. NVTS on my secondary for now. IREN this morning dropping lower. NVIDIA also getting some movements here as we get closer to the market open. Man, look at Intel. Let's watch Intel. Let's watch Intel closely. It's the one I'm going to keep front and center. Let's see if Intel can deliver. I have watched it before, not as much as I want to say I should have, right? Because it seems like it's definitely in play. But Intel, man, up above the pre-market highs. That 116.92 is the new high, as Intel just pushes higher here before that open. Just as we are away, just 1 minute, guys. 1 minute for the market open. So get your affairs in orders as we get ready to start this trading day. AMD pulling back, NVTS holding nicely here, Google pulling back after going green, Tesla, nice drop right before the open here, Intel going north, NVIDIA dropping, IREN nothing, and MRVL Should be good. Is it done? Is MRVL tired of the movement higher? Does it want to like take a break and go lower? 315 is a good level we have there. Low of the pre-market seems to want to go back to us. Let's see if it can hold. All right, friends, for those joining us, Peter is trading with P Capital today, who joined us a little bit later. But for those that are joining us, make sure you hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. Highly appreciate it. We would love to get to about roughly about 500 likes. 500 likes gets us a free monthly giveaway today. So let's do that. All right, here's the bell. Let's go. Let's go, friends. Let's see what we got going. And here we are. See why you gotta be a dookie head. I'm gonna remove you from the channel. Yeah, you got no history with us, man. You got no ground to stand on. You're banned. Bye. See ya. There we go. He's gone. All right, let's see here, friends. Intel, let's see what we got going on there. Yeah, Intel's rocking. Intel's doing pretty good right here. All right, let's see what the action is, friends. I'll be looking for, as usual, my 1 minute engulfing, which doesn't happen often. Yeah, he's out. He's bye-bye. And he distracted me from the open, this guy, with his stupidness, but it's what it is. All right, so Intel. Let's see what we got going on here. Heavy bids towards the bottom, guys. 115. So I know it's moving higher here, but Intel right now, heavy bids towards the bottom. Let's see here. Oh man, 1 minute ORB might look really nice on this one if it can get the break. Got to be quick. Not my trading strategy, but the bids look nice. Breaking down below the VWAP, which I don't like going short above the VWAP. It's not my thing. But if it does break down 115, I'll say 115.35, there could be some momentum lower on this one. But we need that breakdown. Here's what I'm looking at, guys. I'm looking at Atlas. All right, I'm going to try it. I'm short Intel, guys. See if we get the breakdown. Try and short Intel. We'll give it about 50 cents because it's moving quite a lot. So about 116, we'll have to jump out of it. See if we can get the breakdown lower. Oh, it's not happening. Yeah, I'm out. All right, so quick try on the scalp here. I think it still looks weak, but I'm out of it at 116. So about more like 70 cents on it when we got out. So not bad. Be careful with these 1 minute trades, guys. They're pretty tough to take. So you got to be very, very careful. You got to be quick too. You got to be in and out quickly. Do not hesitate. When you say, hey, here's going to stop risking this amount, just stomp out, because look what happens. They go against you really fast if you're not careful. So that's important. All right, let's see here. See, Mike might be trying to join. Might have Michael on a little bit later. See, he's trying to join. I don't see his cam. Oh, there it is. I got his camera. Mike, can you hear me?
Yes. Sorry, I was all set to join you, and then Peter messaged me with, I can't let anybody into the P Capital trading room.
Oh, gotcha.
So I had to drop and then go do emergency actions for Peter. So.
Gotcha, man. Let's switch off. Yeah, I saw you came in and left. I'm like, did I miss hearing him? And I thought now my headphones were on mute, so I was like checking, make sure my headphones were not on mute, and I was not missing you talk. But that makes sense.
Yeah, Peter had it.
Yeah.
So
okay,
I missed the initial open, so now I gotta kind of reevaluate myself, right? Get myself back into the trading mode and see what we got, and then we'll go from there. So.
Yeah.
So
I took one initial trade on 1 minute ORB on Intel short. I might try it again, but I want to see the breakdown. Again, I don't like going above VWAP, but I think it's short. I love the way these wicks are setting up too. I really like that. Atlas is showing 115 as potential breakdown. Maybe I should wait for the VWAP to break down, then take it. But let's see, because we also have 5 minutes coming up now, so I could look for a 5-minute ORB as well on this thing. So any trades for you, Mike, as far as this pre-market?
No, but I did have a trade yesterday, as a matter of fact, after hours.
Oh,
let me
nice.
pull it up. I took a screenshot of it.
Okay, I got your screen up.
I gotta find it. MES after hours. Here we go. So last night when the market opened for the futures at 6 o'clock, I took a short on the MES, put a stop up here at 7:30, so had about a 7-point move, and then got this great drop down. I don't know what was occurring, if there was news, but this was for an after hours move on the SPY and for futures was great. So I took a contract off here. Once it got down here, I took off 3 other contracts, and then I just left one to see if it would keep running, and it came back up and stopped me out. But I mean, this kind of made my day for today or yesterday. I don't know how to classify it. Is it today's trade or yesterday's trade?
I think whatever you partial yesterday stays yesterday, and whatever today is today's. But then that will make it a break even. Yeah, well, I guess it wouldn't matter because all the profits would have been yesterday. I don't know. It's a good question.
Yeah.
Chat, what would you do in that
classify
situation? I'm sure that that has come up before with other people too. Like, how do I put this in? I think your broker will put it in for yesterday. I think that's how. If I was trading
that's
with
what
IB,
I think too.
You know, I think that's how they would do it. If I was swing trading with them, I do it with Think or Swim, and I never noticed how they do it.
Yeah,
I gotta check.
So,
all right, here it is, guys. We're short back for the 1 minute ORB.
I figured I'd share.
No, yeah,
I figured I'd share that this morning since
yeah,
there's nobody to share it with last night.
Well, that's what you have us here for. Come share your trades. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
I have found that I really, it's almost like crack cocaine. I was telling John yesterday, I'm like, I think I found my crack cocaine. Trading futures after hours.
Oh, no.
Like,
no. That sounds so dangerous.
Like,
but if you do it properly, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I get done trading with Peter, take a couple hours off, whatever, and then the market opens at 5, and I come back and I look at it and I kind of find my setups, and then I just set alerts and leave the alerts on and go about my evening. And then when an alert goes off, I come back into the computer, I look for the setup. I'm like, nope, not a good setup. Let me reset alerts. And then boom. And the night before that, I ended up trading till midnight. Which is crazy, because I was in a trade that was just grinding upward.
Yeah. But and the one thing to be careful is it's a discipline, right? Like I talk about this a lot with new traders. They'll hop from equities to futures to options to this to that, looking for that secret sauce and what they're good at. And all they need to work on is their discipline. Now you already have your discipline, obviously, from equities. You can translate that over to other tools if you learn the fundamentals. But the discipline is key. Like, I think of people that don't have discipline trading 24 hours. Oh my God. You know, because at least equities, they have that protection. Buttons. I know. They have the protection. It's like, hey, you're done, man. Even if you want to keep trading, like, that's it. You're done. Come back tomorrow. At least pauses you. But man, when the casino isn't closed, you got a problem. Oh man, which most don't.
That is true.
Oh my goodness. All right, guys.
There is a reason they operate 24 hours a day.
Oh yes. All right, guys. This will be my second stop. If we get to 116, I went back in short Intel. Same thing. 1 minute ORB breakdown. Because again, level 2, everything looks great, but now things are flipping over to the upside on 116. So I am bailing out of it as well. So second stop on Intel for the 1 minute ORB. Unfortunately, not working out. And Atlas is flipping back and forth. Like sometimes it looks great long, now it looks great short, long. Before it looks great short. Like it's just back and forth. So it's very difficult to read. And I think you might just have very choppy open at the moment. if I look at the 5-minute ORB, there's so much volume. This is why Intel is so tricky to trade, Mike, because there's so much volume that goes through it that you think the breakdown is actually going to happen, and it's not. It's just the volume is just normal. Like this type of volume, it's just normal for Intel. And I think that's why I find this stock so difficult for me to trade and read the price action. And look at it go now. It looks like it's engulfing on the 5-minute. Might be an extra good long, but I'm not gonna trade it here. I'm not gonna do that. So let me find something else. But that's what I find Intel so difficult to read the price action on. Any other stock with that price action would have gave me at least 2 hours. This one, it's not gonna do it.
Yep.
There's something about Intel that's just I can't read the price action correctly like I would in any other stock. So yeah.
I was thinking about taking AMD, and then I realized that I'd have to have a $10 stop. And I went, no.
Yeah, it's not. Although AMD,
like, no,
you can probably get $20 moves on this thing, but yeah, $10 stop is not something I'm too comfortable with. If I take a $3 stop, I taken that.
Yeah.
On a MU, when MU was like at 400.
I mean, AMD just put in a $9 1-minute candle.
Yeah, so it's possible.
Like, no, thank you.
But yeah, it's insane.
No, thank you. Not for me.
Intel, nice 5-minute ORB here of the 116.75, which is your pre-market high before the pre-market high. Because the pre-market high before the open was 116.91. So right in that area, you got that situation happening. S-dot did halt. So here it is. S-dot halting to the upside. First halt of the day. This one was active. You guys called it out a couple of times. And it is halted here this morning. Oracle on my secondary. Oh, that's so beautiful. This is why sometimes, you know what? I love the 1-minute ORB when it works. But what it does is if you don't get the winner there, you miss some really golden opportunities. Like, look at this Oracle thing here. This is so nice and clean. Pull back where you need it. 5-minute opening range breakdown. This is textbook, especially because of this wick here. And wasn't even watching it, let alone being in it. NVIDIA.
Tesla just popped above the high a day in pre-market, but then really rejected off that candle.
Slam back down. See that?
That'd be tough to take. The market's selling off down to selling off right now, so got to be careful there. Had a good webinar last night on the futures 30-minute opening range breakout, and talking about the importance of having your daily market structure, your pre-market structure, and the early market structure kind of align. And when you can get those 3 things to align, you can really have some good trades that will move. Yesterday was a great example of that with the market, right? The market's in an uptrend, had some bullish movement going into the open, and then it was really condensing, and then it expanded and had a great pop that we got about an hour into the market, hour and a half into the market. So it'll be interesting today to see what the market does, because it does not seem to want to go higher. I think there's some uncertainty now that Iran has attacked the Kuwaiti airport. So they're not very happy about that. What are we going to do in response? So
yeah.
And we've been sitting up here at these all-time highs, so who knows what we want. So I'm really going to wait to see what this market decides it wants to do before jumping into anything crazy.
Yeah, agreed.
Look at it, AMD
Intel
just rejected that level. Look at that. Right back down.
Yeah, it's a lot of choppiness. And on a few tickers like AMD, if you look at the 5-minute, it just looks all over the place.
Yeah.
Let's get you down here.
Apple's pretty choppy as well. We look at Apple.
Yeah.
Even though it's grinding up, it's still pretty choppy up here.
Yes.
Yeah, look at this drop on the futures. Wow. Pushed up to VWAP and then just rejected. Falling out of yesterday's range right now. SPY the SPY is going to be the same thing. We look at the SPY, that thing is just dropping down. We're out of yesterday's low. The 756.03. This is the battle area that we had last couple days. This has been the battle area.
Here's Intel again at below the VWAP. I think this is a short, man. If I look at this, I'm just like, this is a short. And the signals are on this one are just weird. I just can't read the signals properly. But I will be short. Not right now. On a pullback, I would have been short on this stock. But this stock makes me question things because it's the way it trades. That's the way the price action is. But I will be short. Like, all my signals here are telling me this is a short. Go short. But Intel's just weird. Let's see if it actually gives us a pullback. Does it even do that normally? Like any other stock would? And no, you're not, because you are in, can't say that word online, but you are that.
Tesla broke out.
You are a piece of
garbage.
Yeah, that's a better word.
Garbage
actually.
truck.
I didn't think about that, but yeah, you know what? Garbage truck. I was going somewhere else. Straight
Yes.
Garbage. Intel. Wow, Tesla, guys. Nice breakout. Like you mentioned.
Yeah, Tesla had a great breakout.
Yeah, nice.
Right
nice
after
breakout.
that candle that just made me worry, right? Like you get the selling volume.
No, Andrew, I'm not in it.
Wick.
Oh,
my
no, I'm not in it.
goodness.
I didn't get back in.
Oh,
See,
Intel.
even Andrew knows I should have got back in. I knew. Yeah.
I'm looking at Tesla and I'm just
Missed the move.
see
man.
you're missing INTC. Me, I'm missing Intel. Or you're missing INTC, I'm missing Tesla. I just didn't like this candle.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. SDOT, friends. SDOT is just doing its madness. Long, halted again. I mean, it's just, it's even trading more than 30 seconds a pop here.
Damn it.
There it is. Halted one more time. So, Intel, no, that should have got in back in. And I said it. All my signals, sell off. You know, short. And I didn't pull the trigger. But it happens. Intel does that to me, man. It's the way it trades is just very difficult. It really is. But
MU.
All right, so we're getting a nice sell off now. MU selling off as well.
Google selling off. Get my scanners. I want to see scanners. Apple has some orders.
Daryl.
319.
Oh, sorry, we disagree, man. Yes. So Daryl says no value here. Do you guys trade or watch the market? So he's new to the channel. I just checked his history. I just checked his passport. He doesn't come here often, or at least he hasn't chatted before. But no, man, come hang around and see how we do things here. You'll see. This is not your.
We don't randomly
bang,
take
bang,
trades
Wild
just
Wild
to
West.
take trades.
Yeah. This is not that. But come hang out. You know, don't judge so quickly. Come chill. So no, he's not a hater. He just doesn't have the information. I don't think he's a hater.
New
I think
channel.
he came in, saw 2 minutes, and said, "What's going on here?" I probably would do the same. Not really, but fixing my camera here. The battery died. I'm just putting something.
I am watching Apple. I want to see if Apple can push up higher here. We got a pretty good Atlas to the top side here at 317, 318, 319. We're down at VWAP. We've held VWAP. Put in a nice kind of couple wicks that it's tried to drop below. Right now we're still staying above it. If we can get a push up, I'd be interested in taking this long, especially if we can get the market to start turning around. Right now the market is just heavily selling off. So for a high day trader, back to the point, it's tough to take longs right now. You have to have something that is clearly showing you that it has strength, because otherwise you'll end up like Tesla, right? Where you get this pop up and now we're right back down. So continuation to the top side could be hard until we find a bottom on the SPY right now. But I do like Apple. Apple has been a very decent stock over the last few days. Yeah, just put in a swing low on the daily. Oh yeah, Apple.
Let's take a look.
Have you seen news on Apple that is kind of drove this upward push on it, or is it just typical market sentiment?
I think it's just typical market stuff. I know they got their event coming up on the 12th or 13th. I can't remember, but they got their event coming up. The what's it called? DC or WWDC 26. Just 5 days away. So if you go to the website, they got their thing going on there. And yeah, that's
Take a quick look here.
on the 8th, actually, excuse me, June 8th. They got their event, and we'll see what that brings. They better have AI all over this. There better be AI, and more AI. Enough with the iPhone that looks the same as the last iPhone. Enough with that. Man, oh man. Yeah, friends. I Intel back up here at the VWAP. It's not trading great, but I did miss a good drop down to 112.50 from 115. That would have been extremely nice. But that's okay. We'll find something. It's early, guys. 9:52. We'll find something to sink our teeth in. If not, we'll find something tomorrow.
Yep.
And it's very important for new traders. I know I keep saying this a lot, but again, trading is all about repetition. It's the same thing over and over and over again until it sinks in through our very thick skull, mine's included, on what you actually have to do. And the minute you start trading less, for most people that I have talked to, that I have worked with, that have shared their experiences with us, the minute they start trading less, they become quicker.
Yep.
Right?
Less
Trading
is more.
Less is more in trading. I'm telling you, this is not a like the gentleman that joined in, right? And again, not trying to pick on him because he's new. He doesn't have a lot of history here with us. They want to see action. And as a new trader, if I was coming in and I'm a new trader, or I want to see action, I want to take trades. And I don't know if I told you this, but I joined the community prior to BBT. I was in the community, not the popular ones that you see out there, but years ago, 2017, I joined a different community. And these guys were trading low flow stocks. And I remember going into this community and I wanted to, Mike, push the button every chance I get. I'm sitting here an hour. I want to hit the button. I want to hit the button like if I was playing Call of Duty, right? But these guys would come in, the moderators, they'll sit there, and sometimes we go a week without taking a trade. I'm like, What the heck is going on? Like, I'm here to trade. I want you to tell me what to do. I want to follow you. I want to make money too. These guys will sit here. They're true snipers of low flow traders, low flow community. And they'll sit there, man, a week, 2 trades, a week, 3 trades in a week. But when they went in and they did what they had to do. And I didn't like it. I'm like, I'm not.
Got good returns.
Yeah, I don't like this. I left. And I went to Bearwood Traders. I'm like, okay. And I'm like, wait a minute. The same thing. You got to slow your roll, man. You gotta take good quality trades. It's not follow, hit the button. It's not the way it works. Good quality trades. So, check our community, bearwithtrades.com, see what it's all about. It's not this, 50 cal machine on top of a Humvee just shooting everything that moves. No. We're sniping. We're sniping and taking good quality trades. And trust me, you're going to be so much better for it. That's what changed my trading drastically. I look at my journal before, and this is the last thing I'll say on it. I look at my journal before and how many trades I took, like in 30 minutes, like 15 trades, and that just didn't work. That was not profitable. It just didn't work. You look at my journal now, you'd be lucky if I take 15 a week. That's a very strong week of trading. It's a lot of this, watching, monitoring, and looking and seeing what is in that trade book that we hope we build at P Capital. What's in that trade book, and what are we actually going to push the button on, right? So that's what it comes down to. All right, searching, friends.
Tesla's in a really good area to break out. If it can get above this level of 425, Tesla could run up to 429, 430. It's just finding a lot of resistance right now at this level. This is yesterday's high, yesterday's close. It's really 2 days ago's. No, because that's the 60s. So 2 days ago it kind of was up here, but yeah, this is the area to watch it. I'm probably gonna take a stab at it up here.
Yeah.
Wrong chart. There we go.
Okay, and put your chart here so we can see what's happening.
There
and
we
Mike,
go.
your recording is going to be up, I guess, later today in the BBT website from last night's future.
Yeah, as soon as it will be up later today. And one of the things I want to make sure everybody knows, we're going to have a new futures tab that should be released sometime this week in our education center as well.
Nice.
I was hoping to have it out yesterday, which has 6 or 7 videos that also complement the webinar I did yesterday. So hopefully we'll get that up either today or tomorrow. Just had some technical stuff that we had to work on the back end.
Yep. Look at Intel, guys, here rejecting the false VWAP breakout and heading lower. Again, just didn't give you, it might have gave you the signal to go long here. So if you were in long, it's not looking too good right now, but did give a nice setup and you might have got the signal. I'm not sure how quick this happened because I wasn't watching it live, but if you did, yeah, it's not looking good at the moment. All right, let's see if Tesla can get the breakout for you here. Mike, I do see Atlas is looking bullish. See if that
Atlas
426
is looking bullish.
Yeah. See if we can get that 426.
As long as we can maintain and hold the previous day close, I'll stay in this.
Yeah.
But if we drop the previous day close, I'll get out of this. That's the only downside. And watch, it'll probably drop it, spike down, I'll get out, and then it'll run right back up. But if we can get above this 425, it'd be good.
Yeah, well, it'd be awesome. All right, friends,
as long as we can stay above.
Just a quick reminder, we're 364 likes, 500 gives us access to that giveaway to give to you guys for the monthly elite membership. And if you're a current member already, we'll just add another month to your subscription. So we'll just extend your expiration date back, right? So hit that thumbs up. 500, we'll give that away as soon as we get there. And I'm hoping Darius wins it. I hope he wins so you can get a free month in the community and see what it's about. I hope he wins. I know, right? Yeah, I'm rooting for him to win the giveaway. So let's see if he wins. The Algo gods will let us know. All right, let's see. What do we have here, man?
We lost 425
on Tesla. Yeah, I don't know, man. Things are just looking rather. What's going on with Lays? Lays breakout lower price stock. I'm assuming it's a low flow as well. So again, if you like this style of trading, this is up. S-dot is halting out to the downside. That's never good. So after 3 halts, we always say after 3 halts is when you got to be careful of these low flow stocks. This will be number 3. They're all kept at 5 minutes too. None of them went to 10 minutes. So there you have it. 5, 5, 5. and now halted to the downside. So let's see how it goes there. So I'm rooting for me. Shani, yes, you should. You should root for you. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, here we go. Tesla losing ground. Intel VWAPing back down.
Yeah, we're out. Well, maybe if I select the montage and press the button,
I
we'll
do
get
that all
out.
the time, man. Yeah, I do that all the time.
So yeah, lost that previous day close.
Walmart, Meta calls. Meta is bouncing back. What did Google end up doing? Google today.
I still like Tesla though, so I'm gonna set an alert. See if it pushes back up. I will get back into this.
Yeah, agree. Stocks are setting into those ranges now, Ben, and you see it in a lot of them. MRVL Tech here did drop pretty nicely, trying to recover now, but a lot of the stuff, Iron, Intel for sure, besides this drop here, got stuck in a range. Tesla's the only one that looks good, to be honest. Tesla looks like it actually wants to continue on this trend, stay above the previous day close and go higher. PMI.
Hey, what I tell you, I just knew this thing was gonna do this.
Wait, you mean data? Sorry, you mean data? We got data coming out now. I looked at the actual ticker.
Let's see, what is the SPY doing right now? SPY is pushing too, which is good.
Yeah. Intel Atlas. Yeah, we could look at it. Now let's take a look at Intel Atlas. Let me pull it up here so you guys can see. Intel's
I don't have my time clock. Where's my time clock?
Intel is very tricky, guys. So here is Intel. Quick look at it. Looks bullish, right? And on the level 2 right now, this looks bullish. You see the bids. I'm sorry, the ask up here. So it looks more bullish for sure. Closer time frame, if I zoom in a little bit more, or closer price action, same thing. It just looks bullish. Closer, it looks a little more balanced, right? You could look at the number of orders, a bit more balanced than the bigger numbers here, right? The bigger range looks a lot more bullish, right, with heavier numbers to the upside. So you got one coming out here at 113, but that, again, that's far out from where we're at right now. So I think short period is pretty balanced with maybe 114, 114.70 being where it wants to go to, which is right around that VWAP. So maybe it just goes back to test that VWAP, and then let's see here how that level 2 looks when we get to that VWAP. Is it looking like it's going to break out? But I got to tell you, the one of the reasons why I have a tough time trading Intel is because the amount of volume and the fake outs looks so good. It looks so good because you just have the sheer amount of volume. Like normally on a stock, on any other stock, Intel would just run. They would just run. But this is a little bit different. It's a little bit different.
So I'm back in Tesla.
Nice. All right.
Hoping to get up here to 427.18, 428 to get a partial.
Very nice.
Did it hit 427? Oh, it did hit 427.
Very nice, very nice. Let's see if it can get the breakout going now. I'm still searching, friends. Now more for a VWAP breakout strategy now. That's what I'm looking for. Intel's coming. Intel keeps giving me the eye. So Intel's coming back up to this VWAP now. I don't know. Let's see what happens with Intel. Tesla doing its thing. 427. It tipped it. Not sure if it
tipped it. It kind of did one of those up in.
Yeah.
It did not do what I wanted it to do. Let's see. Come on. So
cool.
close. This blue dashed line is the daily expected move that I calculated. That's why I'm trying to get up there
Gotcha.
before I partial. Make sure my montage is selected this time.
Yeah, yeah. Don't misfire. That's for
No
sure.
misfire on this one if we can't. Oh, come on, Tesla. Don't do this again to me. Ugh.
Look at Intel, it's just struggling around that. It did come up to that 114.70 where we had the tons of orders. It took care of them. Well, some of them, not all of them. There's still more orders at 114.60 now. Let's see.
Come on, go get those orders at 427.
This looks so good, man. I'm looking at Tesla here, man. This looks so good. This is gonna go right through that. It is looking nice. After that pullback, coming back up like that on that 9 moving average, it doesn't get any better. And Atlas, which you have up on your screen as well, look how bullish it is. Look how bullish it is. Did it get it? It did get it. Okay.
Yep.
It did get
got
it for
it.
27.15. Nice. All right. Awesome.
So got the partial. We might get stopped out here, but that's all right. But I got the
Let's hope
partial.
not. Yeah. Let's hope that we can get the VWAP to do his job. I'm sorry, the 9 moving average to do his job, right? Rigetti, we forgot to look at Rigetti a bit. I think it was you. Someone mentioned this earlier. We forgot to look at it in the pre-market. But yeah, Rigetti trading nice right now. See the drop.
There we go. Push.
Here.
Push.
Trying to push.
428 now. Tesla.
Oh yeah, it's getting some room. Nice. Atlas looks good. 428, 427.50 as well. Should have no problems getting there. Hopefully. Nothing is certain, but hopefully.
Yeah. Nothing certain.
What is certain is I can't find nothing. Oh my goodness, friends, nothing to see here at the moment. AMD, there it is. AMD's crossing the VWAP, so I got that front and center. Let's see if AMD is going to be the one that delivers today. Got to be careful with this one, guys. You could literally have a $3 stop and risk your $250, $200, $100 and still have it $3 stop. You just got to take less shares as possible because you can get $6 on this thing. And if you have a stop of like $1 on AMD, you're going to get stopped out. Like on a quick wick, you're going to get stopped out and it can still go in your direction. So just put your, not telling you where exactly or how to do it, but just put your stop losses in somewhere reasonable, right? For the way the stock moves. Right now AMD is failing the VWAP strategy, so it's not looking good anymore. It was looking great, it was breaking through. Now it's actually using the VWAP as rejection opposed to breaking through it, so that's not good. So here it is. This is what we're looking at. Rejected it here, came up to it again with some good volume. Looks like it was going to break through it now, but nope. Rejecting again on AMD. So not setting up.
Oh, you know what we missed? We missed the news at 10. Which tells me the news didn't impact the market very much.
Yeah, it didn't move the market very much. I did mention it, but we just kept trading because it was like it just didn't do anything. But yeah, we did have some data come out at 10. That market did move a little bit, but this is not a lot for what we like.
Yeah.
Oh, it shouldn't do that. It shouldn't do that. Once you so the question is, or the comment is, on the funded account, if I change the ticker, the chart does not show up right away, and I have to refresh the chart so it can display it. Yeah, it should not do that. So there's definitely something wrong. To try to do a quick check before you have to start emailing IT and all of that, and wait for their response. Just try a different browser, clear your cache as well, and your history on this. Try a different browser. If you're using Edge, use Safari, or not Safari, you can use that on PC, but use Firefox. I would just try something else, Google Chrome. Try something different. See if that does the trick. If that doesn't, then Mike, I think the best thing would be to email, right? Email info@tradingterminal.com, and they can look into your account specific. But that should not be happening. The minute you hit that ticker, you hit enter, it should populate on the charts. So, all right, where's the love for me today, guys? Where's the love here? Not from you guys, from the markets. I know you guys have shown us a lot of love. 415 likes so far, but where's the love from the markets to me today? Where's the hugs and emojis? Wow, Mike, you're still in this, right? Let's get to your charts.
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
Still in this.
Yeah,
I was doing some
yes.
futures analysis, so I'm glad you pointed me back there. So yeah,
yes. Let's go. For 428 coming up. Atlas is just delivering. You know what? That is beautiful. We gotta let's see. Oh, it just did. You know what that deserves, friends? Let's give Peter. I mean, not Peter. Let's give Mike. Pac-Man.
Yeah, we like that.
There you go. Mike is doing the band. 428.75. Oh. What was the comment?
We like to see. We love it. Come on, a little bit more.
Does Drake have a track
Take
like
a
that?
partial there.
Yeah. That's funny.
I just wish it wouldn't have dropped on that first one and closed below. But that's all right. We're in a good area now.
No, you're in a great space right now. This is where you start to get the cherry on top and the frosting on, and all the decors on the cake, baby. This is we're cooking or baking, whatever you want to do. But this is happening now. Look at this, man. Oh, nice.
And you look at
trade.
that 60-minute chart. Look at the 60-minute chart, and that just shows you if we can keep on moving from this, there is room to go.
Yeah, that's nice, man. Nice. I'm glad you got back in it because you was in it first and didn't work. Got back in because it looked great, and look at the payoff, the reward happening now.
Yeah,
so
this is a great break a high day setup too. I mean, rising volume going back into that high day. You just kind of had to kind of withstand this, but knowing that this is the options market's price that it's expecting the stock to move in a day.
Yeah.
I anticipate that it's going to kind of consolidate around that area, right? So that's what we look at. And then you'll notice I have a big red line here. This is where Tesla sold off heavily the last time. So this is another area that I expect it to kind of consolidate and either continue higher or it may reject from here. But we'll see what we get as we move up. So
yeah,
great comments, guys. I definitely like this trade.
No, setup is awesome. So, awesome.
Yeah. So, Dennis, that said we don't trade. This is how we trade. We wait patiently. Wait for our setups. Wait for our indicators. We take the trades. We manage the trades according to our plan, and sometimes we win, sometimes we lose.
That's it. So all there is to it. Couple of things hitting the view app, guys. Now, yes, I see MRVL is at the view app as well. We also have, which is not my first go-to, right? But we also have Oracle and also AMD, guys. So I mean, out of all of these, of course, I like AMD, which can move a lot quicker. But they all look very, very nice for that initial pattern setup that we're looking for, right? So right now they're kind of all breaking through the view app. I'll show you guys here. So here's MRVL. What I mentioned earlier, AMD, as always, looks really good here. Careful with the stop here that can move. And same thing with Oracle's coming up to it. Not there yet, but coming up to a little less volume. So let's see. I think out of all of them right now, MRVL and the AMD look the best. So we'll see. We'll see what the action is here. Someone mentioned Dow. We'll take a quick look at Dow. Trying to reverse as many of these stocks are, but not quite there yet. Right here, this Tesla's been just doing a great job with the 9 moving average. Let's make sure it does it again. Hopefully it does again here, coming to the 9 moving average. Mike, so I hope that bounces for you there.
Yeah. If it does, it does.
Yeah.
I anticipate a pullback off this. I mean, we did have this big seller over here at the 60-minute 2 days ago that Tesla sold off all the way back down to 413. So it does not surprise me that we'll get a pullback off this. The question is, will I be able to survive the pullback, right? If it wants to continue higher.
Yeah.
And that's why we take partials, or why I take partials at those levels, right? You saw I took a partial at that expected move. I took a partial at that big seller. So now I just sit and I wait. We see how it goes, and I start looking for trades on futures around here. So
Yeah.
Which I do not think I will get a 30-minute opening range today on this, only because we're still in an uptrend. And let me pull up this wonderful screenshot I have here somewhere. Or another image that I have.
As you're pulling that up here, I am long MRVL for the VI breakout. So looking to see if we can get the volume going on this one. I was typing it out too because you're
Nice.
talking as well. Again, I can't stress enough, give yourself enough room. But when I say that, I don't want to confuse people. You know, keep the same risk amount, right? So don't give yourself more room and risk by risking more, right? That can be confusing. So keep the same risk amount as you're giving yourself more room. That's critical, that risk management. All right, what do we have here? Let me make this bigger so we can see it even better on my end. All right.
Yeah. So this is kind of what I went over in the webinar last night. It's a kind of decision matrix that I've come up with, and I talked a little bit to you all this morning about it, right? Like when you can get the daily market, the pre-market, and the day classification to align, and this doesn't just apply to futures. This applies to your equity trading as well, right? If the daily structure of whatever ticker you're looking at is in a downtrend, you look at the pre-market bias and you can tell it's in a downtrend. And then as you evaluate what that market is doing, you can very quickly determine, hey, what is the quality of my setup? So right now, if we look at the MES on a 5 and 30-minute chart, right? My first candle is a big sell candle. So this is going to be a short day. So when you go to the matrix, right? We're in an uptrend on the daily. So right away, I know that the quality of the trade, if I try to take this short, is not going to be very good, right? So that's why I say, hey, I'm gonna kind of stay out of it. Whereas yesterday, and I'll move the chart. Yesterday, we were in an uptrend. We had a bullish pre-market bias, and we ended up with an expansion day. So a high quality setup. And if we look at the 30-minute here, look at what this stock did off this candle, right? You get this ginormous movement up. And when you're talking 30 points on the futures, right? We were talking about this yesterday. If you take 5 contracts, each point is worth $25. So you figure 25 times 30, right? I mean, look at the profitability that you can get out of this just enormous move to the top side. So again, that's why you want to make sure stuff aligns. So I doubt I will be taking any opening range breakouts today on that. So, but that's how I go through the process every morning. And you can see it, right? Like I'm trading equities in the morning, after 10 o'clock, when I get a kind of a pause with whatever I'm doing, because I am still in Tesla, I just start plugging this stuff in and determine what it's at and determine if I want to trade or not. And,
Awesome,
and
man.
right now, I
Awesome.
think I'm just going to manage Tesla for the rest of the morning until I see something of interest come up. So that is what we have.
Frank, my blood pressure is struggling with it. If your blood pressure is going high, that means you're risking too much. You know, you're risking too much on the stock. So you can't, and this used to affect me too. Like I would look at a stock like this, like, oh man, this is moving so many dollars at a time, but it's not affecting my risk. I buy that amount that is moving because I set an amount I'm going to risk, and my stop loss set, no matter what, my stop loss at 309. We're stopping out at 309. We have some slippages, okay? But 309 is my stop. That's what we're sticking to. So we might get stopped out here. Oh yeah, we got stopped out. So but if you're uncomfortable, and I've been there, if you're uncomfortable, that means you just have too much. You know, you have to have too much risk on. So take less shares. And on these stocks like MRVL, like not so much NVIDIA, like MU, you know, definitely want to take a lot less shares and keep the same risk. So. But yeah, I'm stopped out of MRVL. That's my third stop for today. Still not a max loss though, so that's good. Usually 3 trades I'm at max loss, but it's good. I've been risking a little bit less than I normally would because these stocks are volatile. You know, MRVL's not something usually I trade, so you got to be very careful with it. But I'm not reading the market well today, man, and it happens. I'm just not reading it well. Looked like a good view at breakout, didn't take, and it's just one of those days. I'm having a very, very tough day as far as being able to read the market correctly today.
I took another partial on Tesla because I looked down at the 30-minute chart and saw the 200, and I hate the 200 moving average.
Oh, you shouldn't have looked there, Mike. Why you don't look there, man?
I know, I did, but it's okay. I took a partial. I'm satisfied with that.
Why you?
But
I'm here talking about I'm struggling with my day today, and Mike is taking unnecessary partials. Unnecessary partials. Make more money, man. God.
And as soon as I took it pumps to it like crazy. Like,
oh man. No, okay. Listen, I should not be the one talking because I'm very aggressive with my partials. So, oh man.
I'm gonna take another if we get up to 433 because you can start to see Atlas kind of lay off as we get up there. So
I do have the equalized risk hotkey. I don't use it as often. I'm usually just taking X number of shares. But for something like MRVL, I'm typing it manually, man. I'm taking even less than what I would normally risk, right? So normally me and Peter usually around the same thing, 200, 250 per risk. This one, I'll be honest, I risked $100. It's what it is. You know, I am not. When you have a stock that can literally go from 294 to 310, you don't got to take that many shares. So I'm looking to make my money here on the move, not the number of shares I take, right? I'm making my profit on the move here, right? I'm not looking to, take 1,000 shares here and just get to 315 and have a grand slam, because if you don't get to 315, right, you get to 308, have a little bit of slippage, 306. Now you're not only giving a grand slam, you're giving a double against you, right? It's a double play to the other team. You don't want to do that. So again, stocks like this one, MRVL, MU, anything with a $2-3 stop that's required, I'm literally typing in my number of shares because it's going to be a lot less than what I normally take. That's what I end up doing with these here. But there it is. We're out of. Oh yes,
we have Pac-Man requests because it is eating through these orders.
That is a great Pac-Man request. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. I gotta get this on the hotkey. I don't have it on the hotkey yet, but here's Pac-Man. For those that don't know, what we mean by that is when we're eating through the shares here. This reminds me of Pac-Man, right? Like Pac-Man with the bubbles and everything. So it's just kind of eating through the shares, and Tesla is doing that today, friends. So excellent trade, Mike. Just awesome.
Thank you.
But yeah, I am not at max loss yet. So I do have maybe 1.5 trade in me, but I'm just not gonna trade just to trade. Like if I don't find anything, I'm not just gonna pull the trigger. Right now I don't see anything. The two things we've seen on Intel and on MRVL have been good, but it just have not worked. So we'll see what happens. But there's always tomorrow. Pac-Man is a comforting sound. Nice. Love it. I know exactly what you mean. And it's so fitting for this market atlas. So fitting.
Yeah, I probably should have added with you, but that's all right. I have no plan to add. So
Mike, do you
just one of
normally add to
those.
your trades or no? Do you normally add to
No,
your
not
trades?
at all.
No? Yeah, I don't either. I try, but yeah. It's
I have not equated that yet. So.
yeah. I haven't built a good plan for that either.
So we will get, I think, some sell here on Tesla. What's
It's been a good move.
doing right
It's
now?
been a great move, and I see that based on the atlas, you might come down. Worst case is 429.10. You got some motors there, and then if it can regroup and then find some buyers, it might go higher. But it looks a little bit to the short side now on it. But again, we'll see. What was 429? Do we have anything at 429? Do we have a? The good thing about 429, that's the 9 moving average. So if the 9 moving average could do its job, I'm sorry, the 20 moving average could do its job, then that can help, right? Because it's been rocking under 9.
429 ish area is also just below yesterday's or 2 days ago's high. I think it is.
Yeah, I got a dotted line here. I'm
them.
not sure. Yeah, let's take a look. Actually, go check
2 days
daily.
ago's high. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
2 days
So yeah,
ago
let's see if we
high.
get a bounce, find some buyers in there. But you do have a lot of if I make it bigger here, you do have a lot of orders to the downside now. But again, hopefully it goes there and it finds its direction.
Hopefully those are everybody that are adding to their position and putting their stops there for it to go higher. It's market makers can go eat it at bounce.
Cure.
Hopefully.
Good to see you in chat. I know you won with us before. I think one of the funded accounts. I forgot what you won, but good to see you in chat. We have spoken on email in the past. Her question, Mike, this will be more for you. I would love your thoughts on SpaceX IPO. I have read a lot both ways of whether it will be wise to buy in. And Miles for Cure, you're not the only one with that question. I'm sure there's many people that want to buy in or something that could be the next best thing since sliced bread. At least that's what it's making it sound like.
So full disclosure, I am in a very unique position as I have a son that works at SpaceX. And SpaceX offered a family buy-in about a month ago. So I did purchase SpaceX shares. So
nice.
If you want my recommendation, you need to be willing to hold through a drawdown with an IPO, because most IPOs are going to draw down, especially ones that are hyped a lot like SpaceX. So if you're willing to hold that, then go ahead and find your way into the IPO. If you're not willing to hold that, then you need to make the decision of, do you want to let the IPO open? And since you're anticipating that, buy when it does that. But then you have the risk also of it never does that because we've never had an IPO like this and it goes through the roof. In my opinion, I don't think that's going to happen. I think that you are going to have some drawdown after the IPO opens. Just the way that it goes. That's just my take on it. But as far as the risk of the fundamentals of the company, your biggest risk in the fundamentals is the AI market, XAI. That's your biggest risk. SpaceX is by far the leading rocket company out there. There's no other company that does what they do, right? We saw Blue Origin blow up their only launch platform on a test. Like they can't even test anymore because they blew up their only launch pad, and they blew up their only carrier of their rocket to a launch pad.
Yeah.
So I mean,
that was that big explosion that we showed here. That was massive,
Yep.
man. Yeah.
Like,
that was
so
massive.
you are taking Blue Origin completely out of the competition for at least a year, if not more, because they got to get through the FAA again. They got to identify what's there, and then they got to invest a crap ton of money to go back in, right? SpaceX blows up a Starship and blows up a platform. They go, damn, that sucks. Let's rebuild that one, but we'll use the other one next door. You know, and most people don't realize this because right now the media only focuses on Starship launches, but SpaceX is your UPS to outer space. Like it is a logistics company for outer space. They are launching, right? Launching every 2 to 3 days, Falcon 9s. And they're either launching their own Starlinks or they're launching other people that paid them to launch their stuff up there. Who did NASA go to go save the astronauts? Not once, but twice. The ones that couldn't get back off of the Boeing aircraft, and when they had a medical emergency, who'd they go to? They said, SpaceX, we need this. Unplanned missions, and SpaceX is able to launch that stuff back up, right? So that's not your risk. Your risk is the AI that is there, because XAI is also what brings the huge valuation into that company as well. So if you ask me, Elon's a pretty smart guy. You may not like his personality. You may not like his politics. You may not like what he does, but the guy does care about trying to make the world a better place. He's ultimately changed how people view electric cars. Before Tesla, what was there? That crappy ass Honda that everybody laughed at.
Yeah,
that was
it was a Toyota. Was it a? Yeah,
you had the Toyota
Honda.
Prius, but that was kind of the same time as Tesla. But that Honda, or the Honda one, that was terrible.
I don't remember that one. The Leaf. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That.
Chevy's the Leaf.
That was so bad.
Like they were terrible, and nobody wanted it. So I mean, he's changed it. He's gotten NASA to want to go back to the moon. Right? Like he's done fundamentally change things. So going back to, do you want to invest in it? I am. I invested a good portion. And whether it goes down or whether it goes up, right? Hey, I'm willing to take that risk because I do believe that company is going to do well. There's nobody even close to being able to do what they do in the space rocket development area. Nobody. And even, and Starlink, right? You can't forget about Starlink. Look at Starlink.
That's some money maker, man. It's crazy how much money they're making on this thing.
Like I use Starlink. I like Starlink, right? Like you can use it anywhere just about. Like you can have power. Like it is great. Andrew trading on mountains using Starlink, right? Like it is. I like the company. The only thing that scares me is that I have this, like Brian calls it, the barista. kind of indicator.
Talking about it
where
now.
yeah, when your barista talks about it, you're like, okay, now's the time to get out.
Nice, the time to get out. Yeah. But again, it comes down, are you going to be able to hold, you got to be able to hold through a pullback.
Yeah.
And you're not thinking a week, right? You're thinking more long term, right? So let's keep the time frame into perspective here, right?
Yeah. So to me, I'm willing to hold it for years. So
yeah.
There. And somebody said about politics, we're not talking politics. You have to understand that there is a political realm to this stock as well. So there are people that, based on his views, don't like his stocks and his companies, right? So you just have to be aware of that. And you have to take that into consideration, right? You have to take that into consideration when you're looking to invest in a company long term. Now, day trading it, no big deal, right? You can get in, out, play the price action movement. Who cares about all the fundamentals and everything else that's in there, right? But if you're looking to do long term, like I did, you have to take all those risks into play, and there is a political risk in there that you have to assess. So
yeah, you do. I mean, and here in New Jersey, I clearly a Democrat state, and a lot of Democrats here. It's tons of Teslas, and they'll got the little sticker. Hey, and some of them actually they're changing their sticker from I believe in Elon, not this, whatever it is, whatever view they have. And again, I'm not picking sides, which side is right or wrong. It's just giving you the power of when something is good as a Tesla, even if they don't believe that his political views, they're still buying it because they believe in the technology. So it'll be great if people could separate the two, the company away from politics and just the company itself and the technology itself, whether it was a Republican or Democrat technology. The technology is great. Like if you're saying here, hey, technology sucks, and you're sitting on the left or right, whatever, that's you got to do a little more homework because the technology does not suck. This technology is just incredible. And even some people that are heavy Democrats still love a Tesla. They'll still get a Tesla, because it's just that good. So try to, when you're investing, it's two things. Do you want to be right or do you want to make money? And that happens even in smaller things. Something as a news headline that seems positive, but all your technicals and everything else is telling you, hey, this is a short. Oh, but the headline is positive. Okay, do you want to be right or do you want to make money, right? So those are two things that usually sometimes don't align with each other, and then it's on you to make a decision on what you want to do, right? So, but yeah, man, the technology, it's incredible, and we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I'm looking forward to it, man. When is it again? June what? June 20?
June 12th.
You got this next week? No, it's next week?
June 12th.
And I'm not here. That's right. Wow. I'm going to miss.
You're not here.
The biggest. I'm going to call the school, and I'm going to move up. I'm going to you got to change this move up ceremony. Like, this needs to happen. Like, don't you know Tesla is the SpaceX IPOing today? Like, whoever did that schedule did not know Tesla was the SpaceX was gonna IPO today. They did not know that. I got to call them up, and we got to move this move up ceremony to another day. My kid can graduate the next day. What's the problem? He's only 7, only 6. Move it up to another day. Oh my goodness!
Like
you guys are gonna have some fun. You guys are gonna have some fun.
I think Peter. Is it Peter and John? Peter and John are doing this one, and I think I'm going to be in with P Capital Trading. So I'm looking forward to that. That's a good day to be with our traders at P Capital Trading. So I'm going to have that there. I'm going to have the alert on. I'm going to be like, that thing's going to be there. I'm going to have speakers, and then when I walk away from my computer, put the headset, put the speaker on and turn that thing up 100% so that no matter what noise is going on, I get notified when that thing trades. So it's a whole event. Oh wow, just noticed the likes 458
likes so far.
Oh,
And
get in
we're
there.
almost right there for a free monthly elite giveaway, which gives you access to everything that BBT has to offer in our Bearwitch Traders chat room, right? Website. So the chat room, the educational courses, the webinars that happen every evening. And guess what? You get access to Mike's recording that he did yesterday of futures. So if you're interested in futures, that recording is going to be available to you. So looking forward to see who's going to be the winner. And if you already are a member, that's okay. We'll just extend your membership for one more month. So you also get to win. Let's see what happens.
Sammy, did you get what you needed out of QCOM and AAOI? Hopefully. If not, post again because I'm going back to Tesla. As I'm watching Tesla.
Nice. You're still in this, right, Mike? It didn't hit your break even. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See your stop there. You got your stop set and just cruising now. Come on, Tesla. We talked good about your technology.
I know.
Let's get up there. Oh man. Another great
Totally
question.
uneducated. This isn't analysis, Pedro. Totally uneducated, no knowledge or anything, but my gut tells me SpaceX is going to buy out Tesla. Just like XAI bought
I heard that from a
X.
couple of people. Yeah.
And why do I think that? Because Tesla owns SpaceX shares. So I mean it only makes sense to from a business perspective, and Elon's the on the board of both of them. He's the CEO of both of them. Like, why do you want to be running two companies that are that big, trying to run them side by side? By combining them, you get some benefits of shifting certain liabilities and expenses and profits in between the two.
Yeah,
so
it's a lot. Makes the reporting look a lot nicer. Banks love it. More money. I mean, it's just it's a whole game. It's a whole game. These guys know how to play well.
I think I would say they'll probably do it in 2027. It's probably when they'll do it. But hey, I'm fine with it. I'm a Tesla holder too. So hey, I'm a Tesla holder from 10150.
Very
so
nice.
I wish I was a
prior
Tesla
to
holder from 101.
Yeah, prior to the split, because they had a split, right? They had a split
after the split. After the split.
Okay, yeah. Nice.
I bought in.
Nice.
I wanted it to go to 100, and it went to like 101 something, and then it shot up, and I was like, oh, why didn't I buy? Why did I wait for that extra dollar? And then when it pulled back down, I got in right around 150, and now I just sit there. I'm like, and then when SpaceX buys it, I just get more SpaceX shares.
Love it, man. Love it.
Nope. That one will be there. And then, like I told my son, when you can sell some shares and diversify your portfolio, because although SpaceX is a great company, you don't want your whole portfolio locked up in that company.
Yeah.
So, and I want you to be able to take care of me and not put me in an old people home when I'm old. So sell those shares and put that in Dad's take care of Dad fund.
There you go. There you go.
Your take care of Dad fund. Dad took care of you. It's your take care of Dad fund.
That's it.
All
man.
I need is a little shack in your backyard somewhere with a TV, a PlayStation, and some music. With a chair and a bed. That's all I need. And a nurse that feeds me my
next
drugs.
to the pool house, yeah. Sounds easy peasy.
And it'd be cool to have a sauna. That'd be cool, but that's not a requirement. PlayStation TV requirement.
Yes.
That's the requirement. Right. And then and I think I've ranted. I don't know if I've ranted in here about it. I know I've done it in the chat room before, but man, spending 23 years in the military, the last thing I ever want is to go into an old people home where they give me rules and tell me what I can have and can't have, and put me on a, this is when I can eat and when I can't eat, and you can't have beer, and no, not doing that. That is not the way I'm gonna live my life.
Sound nice. Yeah.
Like, no,
Agreed.
thank you. Nope.
Oh boy, here we go.
That
A
is
few
just
things I
me.
cannot live down. Carlos has nurses. I do not have nurses. This goes back. A few things I cannot live down. The nurses comment for the outfits and the other ones. I don't want to repeat them because I feel like I repeat them, they just come back. They get refreshed in people's minds. So I'm just gonna keep quiet.
Your one about your houses is gotta be the classic though.
I hope this is gonna be like quick, man. I'm hoping 30 days. You know what? After the XIPO, this will be so old. Nobody's gonna talk about this. After the XIPO, this is done. This will be. I'm hoping. Oh,
That
man.
one, I was in the background. I heard you say that. It even turned my head. What?
Oh, it's just the way it came out was so bad. And I didn't even mean it
I
like
know
that.
what you were meaning by it.
I know
but-
you both. You know because you know
know
me,
what
so
you
you know
were
exactly
meaning
what I
by
meant.
Yeah.
But somebody that came in here doesn't know
That's
us.
not
They're
how
like,
it came
look at
out."
this guy's such an A. You know what? This guy's such an. Look at him, right? Like if you don't know, it's just. Oh my goodness. Oh boy.
Yeah. So
All right, friends. What do we got here?
we got Tesla moving back up. It held
I
that
see that.
429 level. So
It did, man.
Atlas
It
doing
did.
its job.
Yep. Doing his thing here.
So I like Atlas on it.
Very nice. Very nice. Still looks bullish on Atlas, man. Again,
And to
you have your
somebody's
dips.
position, that 429 would have been a good place to add. Would have been a good place to
Yeah.
add, but I don't add.
Yeah. You know, because if adding is tough. I tried it myself, and it's not easy. It's not hard. You just got to do it enough to have a good plan that works. But once you're in such a good trade, I feel like it's hard. Why mess with it? Let me just let it do its thing, finish, collect the reward and be done. But I think adding is one of the things I definitely want to work on eventually.
Here we go. We got 432, 433. Like it. Come on. Let's get up to that 433 level. Oh, what a great move, Tesla. Good job, Tesla, today.
All right, I think we're gonna get it. So I'm just gonna start setting it up. We're only 23 likes away from the giveaway, so I'm just gonna start setting it up because I'm just gonna be optimistic that we are gonna get it. We're not gonna miss this giveaway for 23 likes. That's not gonna happen. So let me just start setting it up now.
I'll help you all. I'll help you all out. I didn't like today. I got distracted with the.
Just reminded
Peter's cry
somebody
for
else.
help.
Just reminded
So,
somebody else to do it.
not me.
And I'm just gonna set it up. Let's do it. Let's set it up here. The giveaway, friends, for today is a monthly giveaway to the elite membership. Okay, so I will do that.
Oh man, you all definitely got to get that for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely happening.
Yeah, I don't like this setup on the ORB for the ES today at all. I don't like it. Big sell-off candle, even the daily's in an uptrend. I don't like it, so I'm just gonna sit back. I may trade this again after the close today.
There it is, friends. 501.
I'm telling you, I've had. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was saying 501, so we got it. We went right Pac-Man through those likes. That's awesome. So yeah, let me set up. But go ahead. You like what?
I really like trading after hours. I've had 3 great days after hours on the ES trading from that like 5 to midnight time, and it moves slow. You can find good entries. Levels are clearly defined. You just have to be able to sit through slow movement. So
Mike is going to the dark side, guys. Are we losing Mike to the dark side?
I know.
We're losing. And you know what? And dark side. I can't say that because that would be wrong. But let me find another saying. Everyone I talk to, they say when they go there, they don't come back. You know, So
It's
they'll
it's
say, why
crazy.
do you trade this? You should do this, you should do that. So Mike is on his way over there. Hashtag we'll do well, yeah, we'll do Pac-Man. I like Pac-Man. Hashtag Pac-Man for
Yeah,
Mike's amazing
Pac-Man.
Tesla trade today. That was just awesome. So let's do that. Our friends on Lambos and Garbage Truck members, you guys get a little bit more tickets in the bag because you've been supporting our channel. We appreciate that very, very much. You guys get extra tickets, but everyone can join in. So hashtag Pac-Man, and we will give this giveaway in just a moment here. Let's wait for some people to join in. Awesome, guys. 1 month elite membership. If you're a member already, we'll just extend your membership end date, and you'll be good to go. That's good. We got rid of the giveaways early this week, and we'll do them again next week. Next week, one funded account, one monthly membership again, and we got to throw something in. I feel like we need to have 3. Maybe if we get like 700, it's got to be hard though. Like 700 likes, maybe I can convince Andrew to do a yearly membership once a month or something. I think he'll do that. Andrew's he's so how you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? So generous. Like I tell him if I ask him, he's probably gonna say yes. But you know, we got to make it hard. We got to make it like 700 likes or something.
It's got to be difficult.
Yeah, it's got to be difficult. We gotta earn it. We'll do maybe a yearly membership. Maybe we'll do it once a month. We'll see. All right, guys, 97 entries. Let's see who the winner is. Let me bring up the screen here. And here we go. Where is it? Here it is. No, don't mind Peter frozen there. Don't mind him.
Frozen Peter.
Yeah, frozen Peter.
At least he's smiling.
At least he's smiling. At least he's back. The picture's moving.
Oh, he's back.
See? I heard you talking about me. My ears were burning.
We woke him up.
Oh
woke him
man,
up.
what a morning! What a morning! I said it. You remember I said earlier that I wanted to be Jensened. I wasn't Jensened. Instead, I was Microsoft. It did. Microsoft did it. Microsoft did it. Anyways,
Is
in
that
the
good
middle
or
of
what happened?
no, in the middle of doing
Well,
my live
wait,
trading.
before you tell me, let me get rid of this thing because I want to get to the regular screens.
What are we doing?
So
What's the code word?
the giveaway, Pac-Man.
What's
Let me do it myself. Hashtag Pac-Man.
I want
Yeah,
to.
because if I don't give this away, people are gonna keep typing Pac-Man until you finish the story. They'll keep putting hashtag Pac-Man. All right, it'll go on forever. All right, let's see. Here, our winner for today goes to, wow, Yusuf Ismail. Congratulations. Our member is always on here every morning. He's always active in chat, so congrats. Also part of our Lambos and Garbage Truck member. Good to see you, man. Good to see you win. Congratulations. Email me, carlos@bedwithtrace.com. We'll get you all hooked up. Let me know if you have a membership already, because then I'll know how to set you up. So if you have a membership, let me know, hey, I have a membership. I'll extend it. If you don't, I'll give you a code so you can try it for 1 month. So congratulations, man. All right, Peter, what happened?
Beautiful. I got the blue screen of death.
Oh, no way.
No.
I got the blue screen of death on my main trading computer, and then it came up with a message I'd never seen before that said, sorry, we couldn't recover your system. Hit enter.
Oh.
And I'm like, oh.
And then it starts.
Enter?
And then it starts, right?
And well, then it went to another screen, which was like a BIOS screen that I haven't seen in decades, where it went to like one of those default BIOS screens where it said, you know, hit F1 to restart your computer and try again, or go into diagnostics. And I went into diagnostics, and it literally came. Remember the old school BIOS diagnostics?
Yeah.
Like I got that, and I'm like, oh, like I'm not changing anything here. This
What?
is craziness. So
Let me ask you, what Windows are you running? Just curious. Is it an older one? Because I'm starting to get that same screen like every 3 days. So I think they're just saying it's time for you to update. And I'm getting it every morning. I get it. I'll show you tomorrow morning.
I'm running Windows 11 Home.
Remember, Peter, I got that right before going on vacation this year.
Yeah.
Remember, my whole laptop went kaput.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's
What am I running? How do you
I was
find
a
out what
little
you're
scared.
running?
Do about.
Where do you click?
Just type in about in the Like hit
Oh
the
yeah,
mouse
by your
button,
PC.
type
There you
about, and then it'll tell you down. Scroll down. It'll tell you.
go.
Partial on Tesla at 433.
Windows 10 Pro.
Oh, so you're on the Pro, but you're on an older version.
And my computer is older, much older. They're not upgrading this Windows 10 anymore. So
No, they make you go to
Yes.
Windows 11.
So for me, they didn't make me go to Windows 11. What they said is your computer can no longer upgrade to Windows 11, so we'll just leave you here, and you're not gonna get any updates. So every morning I get this little weird thing. I'm like, this computer is gonna eventually do some funky stuff.
Yeah,
So,
it's gonna die.
There you go.
yeah.
Jerome, see, a MacBook, I know the SOAP. I've never been a Mac user, but I
they're
get
the
the
best.
attraction. Like, it makes
They're the
sense.
best.
Except for trading. Software,
No,
trading software does not play well in a Mac environment generally.
Or gaming. Or gaming.
Yeah.
Or gaming.
Yeah.
But you need to do anything else, Mac is the way to go. Like
Yeah.
every computer except for my trading laptop for travel and my desktop are all Macs in my house.
Yeah. They're
My
awesome for
daughter
personal use. Yeah. They're amazing.
Yeah, my daughter just bought one with her new job that she literally went to work 2 jobs so she could buy a MacBook. That was her goal out of high school. Because I'm like, I'm not buying you a MacBook. She's like, I want a MacBook. I said, go find a job. So she went and found 2.
Okay. All right.
Good for her.
There you go. Something to do for the summer.
Yeah.
Anyways, so yeah, I got the blue screen of death, and I'm back. It seems to be stable. It was really slow to boot up, but we seem to be here. So I don't know. Anyways, it's okay for now. Yeah, I mean, for me, it was only the one trade opportunity, the MRVL off the open, the good old Rising Devil. It actually traded well. Unfortunately, we had some challenges in getting the recording going in the meeting room, and I missed the entry timing, but it was just a beautiful Rising Devil setup on MRVL right at the open. So yeah, that was my one trade. Haven't seen anything since. These semis are ugly right now, aren't they? Like,
oh yeah,
Micron, AMD, they're sort of just chopping. NVIDIA is still leaking off, but so very slowly. Like it's sort of weird how flat, but it's a downward trend, but very slight. It's not the way we normally see NVIDIA move.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we've got Apple and Microsoft at the lows, Tesla pushing the highs. So
yep.
And I think, Mike, I heard that you're in Tesla.
Yep, I partialed
Nice.
at 433. Been in Tesla. My first attempt I got stopped out on, and then I got back in it when it pushed back up to the high around 10:02, and been in it since 425. So
Okay, there you go. Yeah,
we've just been watching it Pac-Man through orders all day.
Pac-Man. I love it. That's our new
It's
term.
been a beautiful thing.
Pac-Man-ing through
Yeah.
orders.
Yeah.
Give us the tune, Carlos. Where is it?
They hear the tune for Pac-Man. We heard it a couple of times today. Here's one more time.
There it is. Okay. Just new to me.
Life is complete.
Yep.
Waka 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 waka. Love it.
So I'm hoping to get to 435. That's what I'm hoping on this. If I can get 435, I'll be happy. Yeah, 430. Yeah, 435's this gap ish area. 430, 420. I think this was Tesla's earnings? No, that's not Tesla. Oh, sorry, I'm on a 60-minute, not a daily.
That's still a gap. I mean, it's just last week. It's just from Friday.
Last week's gap. So
yeah, this is from Friday.
Get
So yeah,
up
that'd be a good target for it to get to. I'm still just watching the market, waiting for waiting to see what's going to move. We had a good conversation over at P Capital. We were talking trading theory and strategy, trading psychology. It was good. It was good, actually, educational session. So there's a lot of good questions from these traders. I like it.
Void every time. That's pretty good. like that. They give the Pac-Man at the Royals games. Waka. Waka waka waka.
Look at that bounce off the low on arm. Huh. Ringo?
Ringo?
Rig-gano. Rig-gano. Anyways, Mike, how do you find these support levels?
What support levels are you
Probably
referring
the
to?
ones you're talking
Probably
about on
these two that
Tesla.
are on here. So Tesla, this
Hey, guys.
is an expected move that I calculate off of Thinkorswim at the morning. I do it at the 8 a.m.
Please.
time frame.
AM.
And then this right here, this red one that I have is actually, I look at the 60-minute chart and I find the big seller the last time this sold off, and then also the big buyer when price starts to come the other way. So those are where I identify those. And then the other ones are just yesterday's high, 2 days ago highs, previous day close, and moving averages. But those are the only daily levels that I put in.
Awesome. All right, friends, we got Kyle and Eamon ready to rock and roll here. Peter, Mike, and myself.
Can you hear me today? Good morning.
We can.
Could.
Oh,
could.
hallelujah. The Lord is
could,
good to
man.
me. Here
Yes,
we go.
he is. We're glad we could hear you. So,
Me too.
excellent, and no echo. Good. All right, so
All right.
we're out of here,
Progress.
guys. We'll leave you with Eamon and Kyle. You guys have a great rest of your morning, and we'll be in chat.
Thanks,
Take
everyone.
care,
Have a great
everybody.
day.
Thank you. Amen. Hello.
Hello there. I'm just starting to mute the chat room because I can hear some noises. Well, how are you doing? I had another record day today, actually. So
Oh, my
happy about it.
Okay.
Yeah, I caught the biggest run ever on Tesla. I'm still in it. But again, 15 shares left. That's my final partial on the 15 shares. But it was a perfect trade. I mean, it was perfect. I had two trades today, one of them on Intel, one of them on Tesla. But we'll get into the detail of these ones. Tell me a little bit about your day in general. Hello, YouTube, by the way. How are you guys doing today?
This time. I had an interesting day. I lost 2 trades on Intel. I just got chopped up on it. I don't know. I was chasing it. It wasn't my best trade. I'll send it to you in Telegram. But yeah, 0 for 2, and then you wouldn't believe this. You know how your cat runs across your keyboard? My son came
Run
in
across your keyboard.
and unplugged the Wi-Fi. Oh my
There
god!
should be
Luckily, I
always
wasn't in a trade, but
there should always be someone to blame. So I
honest to
get
God,
you.
like I need a lock on this door. Like I love him. Obviously, he's my son, but it's like he comes in here and just screams bloody murder, and I'm trying to, look at the zebra behind. I have a zebra. Look at this thing.
Well, yeah, you have a zebra. I have an avocado, so all good. I mean,
Do you see this?
could have been worse.
But anyways, it is what it is. So you're still in Tesla, 15 shares?
Yeah, I have the last 15 shares of Tesla, and I'm planning to go for this order on 435.
Nice.
So yeah, I mean that's basically it. Let me actually go quickly through the trades that we've got today. My first trade was on INTC. This was a big loss. I lost 1.5 hours on Intel, and honestly, the idea on it wasn't that bad. Daily chart gapped a lot. Normally, when the daily chart gaps more than the average true range, you could literally play the stock whatever direction you want to play, be it a long, be it a short, but that mainly depends on the hourly chart. On the hourly chart, first of all, we had an ABCD pattern. It broke the high of the day, which basically happened here. This week is basically this. And then right after the break, it dumps down. That's what we call a fake breakout. Fake breakout. Now, I want to confirm that it's actually a fake breakout before I jump into the trade. So I wanted to see that it's not going to go back to the high and continue. So I waited for the retest of the level, which is the high of the pre-market. It did retest the level, continued down, broke the low of the day, played it to the short, added to my position. And I wasn't too quick bailing because it literally squeezed in 1 minute while I was watching Tesla. And I lost 1.5 hours on this trade. And the disappointing part is that I was right about the trade idea, but it literally had to do 2 minute candlesticks to the upside, wake me out, and then run. But it's fine. I mean, trade idea was good, did not work. It is what it is. Tesla was a similar trade idea, but it actually had more confirmations on higher time frames. First thing, on the daily chart, 50 SMA, 20 EMA, previous resistance acting as support, so many confluence, plus a previous day is a green candlestick. That means that if I'm going to be playing Tesla today to the long side, I'm not playing just a 60-minute candlestick, and I'm not going just for a momentum play. I'm playing a full ATR daily candlestick. And the ATR on Tesla is somewhere around $15 if I'm not wrong. So that tells me that Tesla can go from 416 all the way to 431. That's why this was my biggest partial out there. That was almost all in, and I just decided to leave 10, 15 shares for Atlas. The relative volume on Tesla is literally 100. And that means that it could squeeze a little bit, it could push, and it literally is just making higher highs and higher lows on the 15-minute chart. Anyway, going for the entry plan or the trade plan overall, you can see that on the 5-minute chart we had a nice range during the pre-market. And what happens at the open? We break the range to the downside, similar to INTC, but in reverse. After the break to the downside, we get a recovery, a squeeze to the upside. Normally, I pull the trigger to the long side up here, but that was a bit too wide for stop, $4 stop loss, so I decided to wait for an ABCD pattern. There was no real pullback on these 3 minutes, but here there was an actual pullback, there was an actual dump. This is why I started playing it to the long side, added at the breakout, locked in some profits all the way to the upside, saw an ABCD pattern on the 1-minute chart with a reset on the 5-minute chart, had a second add, and that's it. That was actually perfect. I managed to realize around 7.5 hours on this move on Tesla, which made my day. Happy about it.
Oh my, beautiful. Nice. I can't see on if you could pull up Intel. Mine was just the standard 5-minute opening range. Got stopped out at the top. I honestly shouldn't even got into it. Those wicks were way too big for me. Yeah, I got in right there. It's a quick stop.
Did you play a long or a short?
Down.
A short?
Long. No, I went long.
Oh, you at what time?
I anticipated it about 9:35, where that wick was really tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there. Yeah. So that was a 1 hour, and then I waited essentially where you got in as well. Where you got out, I got in again, and I held my partial too long again and just got stopped out. So that's all right. It wasn't a really nice trade, honestly. And then I held my stop loss a little bit too long. I don't know what the hell is going on with it. So I ended up down 2R on it, to be honest. So it wasn't my best trade. And then I kind of just traded in a simulator after that because sun came in, life,
suns, cats. I mean,
cats.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Zebras. Like this toy, I'm telling you, when your son's born, if you see this thing, don't get it. It is the most annoying thing in the world. I literally picked it up off the floor and put it on my bike. I was like, stop, please, for the love of God.
Show us what can you do with this toy.
Oh, you want me to show? I'll show you what I'll do with this.
Just curious to what I should not buy.
Right out the window. Honestly, but that thing's good because he learned to walk on it. So it's a love-hate relationship, just like Intel today. But anyways, how did you guys trade on YouTube today?
Chris is like, show us how he let it work.
Sammy, you're using the replay simulator? Yeah, that thing's gold. That honestly, that is where you're gonna fine-tune your trade book, right? In the simulator. Do your back testing inside of that, and it will help you exponentially. I promise you. You put the work in on it, and you'll see the results. So keep that up. Good job. I'm just gonna turn my light up here a bit. Sorry. A little dark.
Awesome. Well,
Um,
Ayman, on the book regarding the 200 EMA strategy, can you please explain it here one more time? Yeah, the 2200 strategy is basically a trend continuation strategy. You need to find something that is trending or downtrending. For example, I don't know, let's find something like that. For example, Apple, a good example today. So Apple is in a clear uptrend in an advancing phase, making higher highs and higher lows. After that, you mark the 20 moving average or closer to the 20 moving average because it's a zone. It's not exactly the 20 moving average. You look for the closest level closer to the 20 moving average, which is basically the pre-market low. And then on the 5-minute chart, you wait for the price to reach the 200 moving average, which is around 313.50ish, which basically coincides with the pre-market low, right? More or less. And then you buy it closer to this moving average and you sell it at 50% of the average true range. Or what you could do is you can ignore the risky entry closer to the moving average, and you can use that as a sign for an opinion range breakout. If the price holds the 200 moving average on the 5-minute chart and gives you a bullish engulfing crack, 1-minute opinion range breakout, 5-minute RBs does not really matter. You play it, put stop loss as we usually do within the middle of the range and trade the stock. That's basically it. It's pretty much simple, straightforward. Trending stock, mark the 20, mark the 200, mark pre-market level, confirm that it's holding, and go for it.
Coach Marwan in the chat is asking, someone tell me what the best simulator is. The only simulator you need to use is tradingterminal.com. That's the best one. I think the price is now $4.99 USD, but it has everything you need inside of it. If you have any questions, I'll put my email here. Fire me an email and I'll help you.
You seem like they're trying to make a second leg to the upside or trying to break. Let's see how the 15-minute chart is going to close and then maybe see what's going to happen within the next one. But looks like we're trying to make it all the way back to the high of the day. Really good setup, good pattern overall.
All the cues.
Yeah, look bullish. Actually, Atlas-wise, it's bearish. Yeah, Atlas-wise, it's bearish. Forget about what I just said. That's a trap, guys. That's a trap.
Look for confirmation on the 15. Like, sorry, what did you say on the 15 for the cues?
Oh yeah, it would be good if the 15-minute chart closes as an engulfing candlestick. This you will be having an ABCD pattern bouncing from view up. You'll be having a bullish engulfing candlestick, and then on the next candlestick, you just wait for an overlap and you enter closer to the low, anticipating the break of the high.
Nice.
Hello all. One question, please. How much per month all additional expenses cost, such as Atlas, scanners, other tools, except the monthly program? Helen, if you are going for the elite membership, my advice would be to go for the annual elite membership. I think it costs $999 for a year when there is a deal, and I'm not sure if there is a deal right now or not. If not, wait for the deal. They usually happen a few times a year. This will be somewhere around $90 per month subscription if you think about it. And then you need Atlas, which is $99 per month. And that will give you the scanner, the simulator, the Atlas, the journal tool, the news, etc. So overall, your expenses for the learning phase is going to be around $190 per month. Which is not that bad if you think about it. It's
more than reasonable.
Yeah, exactly. It's more than reasonable.
Sammy, would I take an entry on QCOM for a reversal? It's a little extended. It's coming up to R4, the 5-minute chart. Like I mentioned yesterday, I usually wait, personally for me in my style, I wait for a little bit more volume, and that comes in around 11:30 in my experience. I wouldn't touch this right now. I would wait a little bit longer. Social script for funded account, would you recommend to use the DAS option because my setup is IB? Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. So I would say it depends on where you are in your journey. If you are a newer trader and you don't know how to use DAS, I would recommend the trading terminal funded account. And then I would move into the DAS account. But because you're already familiar with it, it's a little more expensive. You have to be an elite member inside of Bearable Traders, and it's $9.99 a month. But DAS is the Lamborghini. Like Andrew always says, DAS is it's the best platform, quickest executions. That is, I would start with a funded account inside Trading Terminal. Get comfortable with that. Do the 3 months. When you get a payout from that, then you can invest into the DAS one. But if you're already using DAS and you're an elite member inside Bearable Traders, do that. I used DAS for 2 years already. Yeah, so if you're an elite member inside of Bearable Traders, I would just do it that way. So it's $9.99.
I mean, social script. In the beginning, it's better to do everything conservatively. Save as much cash as you can. Now, the question is, do you already pay for DAS subscription? And do you already have trading terminal or not? If you are already paying for DAS subscription and you are not using trading terminal and you do not really need it, go for the DAS funded account. It will cost you almost the exact same thing, and it's a more stable platform. If you already use trading terminal and along with that you also pay for DAS Trader, then my tip for you would be to cancel DAS Trader subscription, save that amount of money, and just go for the $299 funded account on trading terminal. This way it's going to be more cost friendly and you are literally not paying extra. In fact, you're saving money to get paid on trading terminal if you pass the program, because that subscription is at least 100 or maybe 150. And in 3 months, that's going to cost you around 300 to maybe 450 when you can get the funded account for $299. So you just reinvest your money instead of putting it into DAS, put it into a funded account. Yeah. And after 3 months of trading a trading terminal, if you get used to it, if you see that you are doing well and you made some money, get the DAS funded.
And social script, if I can just chime in on something here. So, I mean, you're nailing it here, right? It's not the platform that's the issue. And this is, I'm honestly like really impressed and happy that you said that. It's not the platform. Your issue is your strategy and your discipline. So it's your psychology and it's your strategy, right? So what's your trade book? How long have you been trading for, right? Like, it doesn't matter if you're on trading terminal or if you're on DAS. If you don't have the discipline or the strategy, or if you're on Thinkorswim, it doesn't matter, right? Your results aren't going to be what you want. So you really need to, do the back testing. Go to tradingterminal.com, use the replay simulator like Sammy had mentioned inside the chat as well. Those things are going to be what set you up for success. And my advice would be do the trading terminal one. When you get a payout from that, like I say to everybody, then go into peak capital. That will really stretch your wings, so to speak, and you'll learn a lot inside of that. So yeah, email me, Kyle@bearabletraders.com, and I can help you walk through that as well.
So what do we have at the moment? Let's see, guys. So we have Tesla pulling. I'm looking for one more add-on Tesla because I have only 15 shares left. So if we get a massive pullback on Tesla and an ABCD pattern, I might just push my average higher by having one single add, but we'll see what's going to happen. Let's see what else we have. Are you guys watching anything at the moment? The Qs are just stuck inside this range. You probably do not want to do anything at the moment as long as we are chopping within this range. Looking for a break of the high or a break of the low before pulling the trigger probably. Let's take a look. Apple is doing its own thing and it's steadily selling off. Risky, by the way, to look for a reversal because we already had a fake breakout. Normally, if the stock has a fake breakout, you do not want to play a reversal until you have at least 3 hourly candlesticks after a fake break, which means that no reversals are going to be good on Apple before 12 or 1 p.m. Ideally 1 p.m. at least. Let's take a look, Jules, at Amazon for you. For a V reversal, it is not good, but it is definitely interesting to watch for a reversal. I love your peak for sure. Extended on the hourly, probably already has hit its full average true range. This is a mini double bottom on the 1 minute chart after a confirmation candlestick on the 5. So if you're going for a scalp, you could play it long here and exit at 51, 50-ish or 52. If you want to go for a bigger reversal, then wait for a confirmation candlestick on the 15-minute chart, which is going to happen after 11:30-ish. And double bottom on the 5-minute chart. That's kind of the safest thing to do.
I mean, when looking at the cues, if you pull it up on the 5-minute chart, when it's putting a hammer in like that and the 200 moving averages right there, do you ever look at that as a reversal or no?
For a short play?
Yeah.
No, it depends on the context. The context on the cues, first of all, the daily chart is strong, so I believe that the dominant trend is to the upside. I mean, how long it's going to be making new highs? It's been doing that for like forever, but still, the dominant trend is to the upside because the daily chart is strong. Then you go to the 60-minute chart, and on the 60-minute chart, you can see how it's hugging the 50 SMA, right? I mean, for like forever. You zoom this thing out. Bounced from it here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and we're bouncing from it one more time. And every time it reaches the 50, it makes a new high. Every time it touches the 50, it breaks the previous swing high. Every time it touches the 50, it breaks the previous swing high. Every time it touches the 50, it breaks the previous swing high. So now it touched the 50. Statistically, we're expecting a break of the previous swing high. It doesn't mean that that is what's going to happen, but you have the numbers around here. Obviously, sooner or later, it's going to sell off and maybe break the 50 moving average, but will it happen today? Or after 1 week or after 1 month? If you expected it on this day, probably would have lost money. If you expected it here, you would have lost money. And by the way, you would have had the exact same 50 moving average and 200 and 920 on all of these days because it's similar pattern going from above the 9 into the 50. So basically, this pattern that you see around here happened on all of these days around here. And if you expected the break on all of these dates, you would have been wrong. Right. So it's better not to anticipate it until it either happens and then you can play it, or safer, play it maybe to the long side if it breaks up. Another way to do it is not to anticipate the break, not play it to the short side around here, anticipating the break and the move lower. At least maybe wait for the actual break and then you'll have some room around here that you can capitalize on. Rather than playing inside the range.
That's what's got me in trouble, right? Like I feel like my intuition is good as a trader, and then I think I'm anticipating correctly, and then I just get burned. So I think it's really going back into those higher time frames and looking like if it's not going over the 50, don't short it, right? Like you said, like yeah. I sometimes trading it's so interesting because you're in your own head so much. Obviously, like you don't have a risk manager to save you. There's not Eamon in your ear helping you out and telling you what to do. So it's just I love it. I love the challenge, but it's just like if it hasn't gone through the 50, don't touch it. Like don't short it. There's no reason to.
Yeah, and it could happen. I'm not saying that's not going to happen. The pattern is bearish and it could actually break. But what is the risk to reward ratio around here? Because that is the range around here, right? And if you end up playing it to the short side here, you will need to put your stop loss up here. I mean, obviously, you can move it to break even, but how many times are you going to be moving it to break even? If you shorted it here, you would have moved it to break even here. If you shorted it here, you would have moved it to break even here, right? If you shorted it here, you'd move it to break even around here. And that would be just happening over and over and over. And eventually it could break. But it's better to play high probability setup. Wait for the actual break. Maybe wait for the retest, which is your setup in your trade book that you're playing, right? Break, retest, and then you play the continuation after the retest. And then you'll have a lot of room to the downside. And we said that the queues have a lot of orders down here. So maybe this is the day where it's going to finally break the 50 moving average because we have some sort of an edge, but wait for some extra confirmation. Play it safely.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
As always,
Eamon saving the day.
Let's see what's going to happen on it overall.
Here.
Sounds interesting.
Do we want Bangla? This guy seems to be spamming a little bit. Anyways, that's okay. Chris, what are you trading, buddy? Q's rolling over a little bit now. I'm not going to touch it.
And breaking down with volume, which is really good, but it's a multiple consecutive candlesticks. Probably want to see some sort of a retest before playing it short, because the exact what could also happen is a break of the low, people jump into the short side, and then you get a recovery into the middle of the range, and then that would be actually a good long to see to do whatever happened on these previous days.
You know what I've actually picked up from Brian? He traded the cues today. He times the cues so nicely too.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've seen him short it like 11:20 when it throws in a hammer after it's crossing all the movers. It came out
Mm-hmm.
on the 1 minute chart. It just kisses the 50 and then it rejects. Like I've seen him do this 2 or 3 different
Mm-hmm.
times. Yeah.
No, if he shorted it around here, that was actually perfect because we
Mhm.
had the fake breakout, we had the breakdown, we had the retest before the trend. So that was actually solid
Yeah.
at this time around here.
Hmm. Yeah, I love that. That's becoming like my favorite strategy. I'm doing a webinar for the back end of VBT about this. I'm calling it the gap and go. Well, for a long, for a short, I don't know what I'm going to call it yet, but uh, I found a lot
Mm-hmm.
of success in that one.
It's perfect.
Yeah, to each their own. Let's see. Are you still in Tesla?
I don't know if it hit my target. Yeah, I am. I am still in Tesla. It's kind of stress-free around here. Like I really don't care about these 15 shares. It either gives me a big pullback and then I add to my position, either goes to my 435 and I exit, or it just drops and I doubt it's going to make a full reversal after all this move. So
You know what I've started to do that I think is funny. When you're in a winner and you hold those shares for a long time, it just looks good in your journal too. Like if you like top tick and go if it runs for another like 40 minutes and you get a nice little move at the end, that red triangle at the top looks so nice on a screenshot when you're looking at it later.
yes, I agree with that. 100%. 100%.
Q still rolling over.
Yeah, you
Spy.
see, that's it. I mean, that's the break, that's the smaller retest, and then at this stage you could just go for a quick scalp. But you want to go for a quick scalp because that's one, that's two, that's three, and maybe closer to 43, 43.50-ish before it bounces and starts making a pullback on the 5-minute chart. But at least if you play it to the short side, you play it after you get the confirmation and not gambling within the range. And if this thing recovers and goes past 45.50-ish and past view up, then that would be a long setup.
And to all the newer traders, like that for me has got me in a lot of trouble, especially in my funded accounts. What Eamon just mentioned, don't don't get caught up in the chop, right? Like what he just said, you need to wait for the confirmation. Just give it like especially if you're trading on the 1 minute chart, like it's not that long. Like 10 candles, 15 candles is 15 minutes, right? So just wait. Just it's patience. And you as you evolve as a trader, your patience level increases because you know what you're looking for, right? So don't get caught up in the chop and just like Eamon always says, don't go long here because you're just going to get stopped out, especially if it's in that consolidation. Just wait a little bit, wait for it to break down, and then take an entry.
When we talked about the long, right? Remember when we jumped at 11 o'clock, I said, oh, the Qs are actually looking long. And then I see the 15-minute chart and we see Atlas and say, oh, no, don't jump in. That's trap. Because pattern wise, it looked so obvious that it's so long. And I was like, oh, this is a long. But then you just zoom out, you take a look at the 15, you take a look at Atlas, and you're like, no, this is actually a short. But it being a short doesn't mean that, oh, there it is, jump into the short side and play it. Right? It just means wait and see what's going to happen. And then even if it breaks to the downside, like I said, overall, statistically, this thing is a long. So what I would personally prefer to see is it going back to 45, maybe 50-ish, and then maybe playing it to the long side around here. That's basically the setup that I would prefer to see happening.
Yeah, love that. Love it. What else is going on here? This point I'm looking for range breaks. We had a great day yesterday. I think Carlos said we finished with 600 and what did he say? 637? I thought it was 606, but thank you guys. Like that's amazing. There's still 400, almost 500 people watching. Thanks for sticking around and hanging out with us.
Yep. Thank you, guys. Could you do again, Tesla? I want to learn what to look for. TA? What do you mean by TA? Yeah, Bimparas, I agree with you. Like playing the middle of the range and getting yourself caught in the middle of the chop is literally the worst thing that could happen to you. I mean, are you going to scalp SpaceX on the 12th? I'm not going to be trading SpaceX probably the first month. I'll show you one thing actually. One of my mentees ended up sharing really good analysis. And look at these guys. Moral of the story, do not chase IPOs because 1 year average drawdown 55, 1 year median drawdown 54%. And you see, SpaceX IPO on Facebook, first year was down 54%. Alibaba, Twitter, and these are not small companies, these are big companies. Snap, Uber. You see, not small companies, all of them were good, but how did it end up by the end of the year? Down around 50, 60, 70, 90%. You do not want to get yourself caught in the hype of the IPOs. That's why I'm not going to be that type of trader who is going to jump into SpaceX IPO, invest in it, or trade it. It's interesting. I'm waiting for it. It's hype. We want to see what's going to happen, but I'm not that guy who is going to put his money at the peak of the valuation before the stock eventually starts dropping down. Like CBRS, what's happening to it right now? Where did it open? A few days ago. What was the high? 387. What are we sitting at? 50% down. So I don't know about you guys, but I am not going to be that trader.
I will not be touching it. Nope.
Definitely, we are not doing that. There it is. So you see, this is probably a good area maybe to consider long and at least partial all the way to the high. And then if it continues going higher, then it's good.
I have gone long.
Yeah, so we said like wait for the break, wait for the recovery, use the
Ugh.
fake break in your favor, and then just trade it out.
This honestly, like ever since this is what I love. Honestly, I mean, you've really opened my eyes. I've done this like probably 4 or 5 times now, just waiting for the fake break. And I'm not making a lot. I definitely owe you a couple beers, that's for sure. But I've been waiting for this, and it happens all the time.
It
It's just the
does.
experience that you have, right?
No, it does happen all the time. Like zooming out the chart, building the bias and and it doesn't mean that I'm right every time or the trade is going to go exactly like I mentioned. But look, we survived the long around here when we called it. We survived the short around here when it was a short. And yes, I did call a long, and I might be wrong in my call out to the long side around here. But if it fails, it's one single loss. It's not a loss after a loss after a loss. It's one single high probability setup that either works or fails.
Mm-hmm. Anybody has YouTube buffering? I am not sure what that is. Like it's delayed, you mean? Tours Zaya? Everything seems okay on my side.
Yeah, I agree. The 15-minute chart looks interesting. Kicks Perez, I don't think anything is going to change tomorrow when the PDT rule drops to 2K, but I think it's going to have a longer term effect. More traders are going to jump into day trading, into the trading part. More people are going to be focusing on day trading, opening shorter term positions. It's going to add more liquidity, more volume. Patterns might be more clean, but I don't expect big volatility or anything to change tomorrow. Amazon, I'm still standing with the idea we need a double bottom on the 5-minute chart before we play it. NVIDIA, QBTS, I have no idea about it, not looking good.
All the quantums seem to have a little bit of a rough day today. They've had
Yeah.
a great run though. Like the last few weeks, quantum stocks, RGTI, IONQ, SMCI, they've all had really good runs. So pullbacks are inevitable.
True. What Atlas you guys have shows in NVDA? Let's take a look at Atlas on NVDA. Atlas on NVIDIA neutral, nothing. Not long, not short. Shorter term, slightly more short biased. Zooming it out more long biased. So I'd say it's more neutral. So you see, we were wrong about the cues, but at least if it's wrong, it's just one single time where you lose money. You don't get chopped out long, short, long, short, long, and then you just get all over the place. You just wait for one high probability setup, and then if it fails, it fails. Now let's see what's going to happen around here.
When the volume increases like that, is that accumulation, like, or like you see how it just it rose from like probably 35,000 shares to like whatever that would be 70,000. Is that people taking profit from the rejection from the top, or how do you see that?
Honestly, I don't over analyze volume. I care most about volume when the price breaks the range, is increasing volume, which is an ignition volume, when the price is sitting at the low one, huge volume, which is exhaustion volume before the reversal. But volume around the edges or after small moves, I try not to over analyze it. But there is definitely meaning for it. Maybe I'm not the best to go there.
Don't overthink it.
Yeah, I don't overthink it.
Okay.
Doesn't mean that it's the wisest idea. But yeah.
Chris says it's accumulation if it's going down. Okay, well, thank you. Generally, yeah.
So let's see, we're having a bullish engulfing sandwich around here pattern, which is bearish. Not calling a short on it, just curious to see what's going to happen on it here.
And even on the cues, when you're looking at it, when the 200 moving average, I think I asked you this yesterday, but when it's rejected it twice now. So like it came up around, what time would that be? Oh, I'm looking at a different chart. Never mind. But it doesn't seem like as soon as it comes up and touches it, it's rejected it all day long, right? So do you like what in your mind, like how do you see it going above it? Like is it just volume at that point?
It will be obvious. When it goes up, it'll be obvious. Volume wise, candlestick squeeze, a break from the 743 all the way to 746, just a break of the high. But when it happens, it's going to be obvious.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I think Tesla might be done.
Could be done, yes. I will be looking for a bottoming price action around the previous close, and if that happens, I'll go for one final pop up on it. If that doesn't happen, we'll just close the rest of my 15 shares around break even.
What was your entry on it? Like 420, his favorite number?
Tesla? Yeah, I got it around slightly below 420, added 421, added 423. So my average is somewhere around 422, maybe 422.50-ish.
Great.
Which is a really good average. What's
I
happening
see.
on Tesla and Atlas? Yeah, also neutral. Maybe even more. Yeah, it's totally neutral. Totally neutral. What's happening on the Qs? Let's see if the Qs manage to break below the 790, 744.
So would you consider where the Qs are right now still inside? I guess it's not the opening range because it's underneath of it.
It's more bearish at this stage. Below this consolidation area that we had 744.50ish and 746.20ish, below it looks bearish, and the 5-minute chart also looks bearish. We'll see how this 5-minute chart is going to close.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, it's definitely more bearish.
Mm-hmm.
I think what could happen in the next 5-minute candlestick opening, overlapping and breaking, or just simply breaking. At this stage, it's tough to see a long on it.
Right. Yes.
At this stage, it's just really tough to see a long in it. But that's about the thing about the market. It could do the craziest thing at the craziest moment.
One tweet away. See if it breaks
That-
here.
Yeah, that's true.
Oops. J-Pin's asking you, can you say more about why you hold the last 15 shares until they go down to break even? A large drop instead of getting out early and locking in that little bit of profit.
I don't usually do that, to be fair. But when I'm playing a daily candlestick on a high relative volume, I want to make a bit bigger profit than I usually do. It's so rare to have a V reversal that goes all the way to break even, especially when I'm playing like literally at all of the range, the first candlestick after the breakout. It's so rare to get the stock on a really bullish day closing as a reverse hammer or a doji. So even with this drop, I don't see it as a short yet. I usually when I predict only one 60-minute candlestick or going for a small momentum, I don't hold even through 5-minute pullbacks. I would have been all out at 1025. But when I'm playing a daily candlestick, I could go for a full trend.
Injection. Okay, here they go. How much time do we have? 3 minutes for the 15-minute candle. Let's see.
On the Qs, yeah, if this thing closes bearish, it's probably going to sink lower. I'm going to have one more arrow in Tesla once I see it's bottoming, and probably I'm going to exit somewhere around the middle, slightly above VWAP. Would you take a look at now? Yes, let's take a look at now. Daily chart on now is bearish. I can expect it to continue the sell-off slightly more tomorrow. Hourly chart not stretched to the downside, not sitting around any reversal area or buying zone. It's overstretched past its ATR, but no reversal pattern around here. This is obviously that type of moment where the stock is not a long and not a short.
Just do nothing.
It just do nothing, literally.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just don't do a thing. Oops. Oops. What do you think of using AI to day trade? Have you seen these guys do this?
Let's
Like they'll take a
see.
screenshot of what like the queues are doing right now, put into an AI, and then the AI spits out what you should do. Have you ever heard of this?
Yeah, I've heard this, but I don't know. I don't know. I've never tried that.
I've never
Not going
tried.
to
I
say it's
think
bad. Who knows? It's a
no.
good
I mean,
thing.
it could some of these guys it seems to work for, but I would never do it.
Yeah.
To each their own. Okay, it's 9:45. What the 15-minute candle do here? Is it closing below?
It's going to close
Oh,
as a 15-minute red candlestick, which is good. We're probably headed to the closer to the low of the day.
oops. There it goes.
Yep. There it goes. I would not be surprised to see it around 42.77 at this stage.
42.77.
Great. Let's take a look at NVDA.
There it goes.
Who would implement an AI platform? Sammy, that's interesting.
Oops.
I agree with you, John. You get better with your win rate if you learn to read price action and you make discretionary decisions. I mean, just talking to AI, you can tell that it doesn't have its own like discretion. It's literally speaking to a robot. It's neutral. Day trading is not only about the bias and the technicals. The last part, which is the entry part, most of the time is discretion. It's anticipation. It's not that this candlestick looks red, so I'm going to go short, or this candlestick looks green, so I'm going to go long. It's literally anticipating and going against the minor trend. So what's happening to the Qs? Sorry, what? Yep, there we go to 77. Literally to 77, literally to the penny. That
That's
was a big move.
amazing.
It probably needs to reset at this stage.
77 was yesterday's close, or what was that?
No, it was the liquidity from this area.
Oh, okay.
It's where we got this exhaustion volume.
Okay, let's push through the 9 here. Oh, there you go. Nice. Did you add on Tesla at that point?
I actually stopped watching it. No, I don't think it's worth it yet. We'll wait for the 15-minute candlestick to close, then I'm going to add. Let's wait. Probably I'm going to do that during the chat room session.
Got it.
I'll probably do that during the chat room session. The Qs are probably going to bottom around this area. This is a really strong level. You can see it on the 15-minute chart. Strong resistance from here, and like we said, the liquidity area from today. That's why we're having that huge volume and that strong of rejection. And I'm still not going to be surprised if I see the Qs breaking the high of the day today, because statistically
Really?
that's what's happening. This is why I said if you want to play to the short side, probably just up until 77 area. It can go lower, but we'll go for probabilities, right? The numbers that are being hit more often or frequently.
Mm-hmm. So when you said it's when it comes down to 72, 77 and grabs that, would that be a fair value gap from the first like 3, 4, yeah, like that, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the 7th candle there on the 5-minute chart?
It's not exactly a fair value gap. It was not related to it. I don't see a fair value gap around here, to be fair.
Okay.
Yeah. And that was a really obvious rejection,
I
right?
see. There's no wick overlap. I got it.
Yeah. That was like solid rejection.
What a push, yeah. Spies are moving up nicely too. Go, 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 go.
And is Microsoft a good reversal if it does double bottom? No, not yet. Still selling off solidly. I'd say maybe next hour. Wait for the next hour, and then we'll see if it gives us a pattern. Do you take VWAP breaks or VWAP projection trades? Turzaya, I don't trade these setups at all. VWAP break, VWAP projection, I use the context, and if the context coincides with VWAP, I'd be taking that. But I don't believe that these are the best strategies for the market, because you could see a lot of times price chopping around VWAP, breaking VWAP to the upside, holding VWAP, breaking it to the downside. It needs to be a context. If there is a pattern and it coincides with an extra confirmation, which is VWAP, that's good. But a standalone, definitely not.
Order filled.
What?
So let's see what we have around here. MU, Tesla, NVDA. So I'll wait probably. This is so bearish, but again, I'm gonna just hold to break even. But I think after all this drop, it needs to make at least a small bounce to the upside, and that's what I'm going to be waiting for. I'm waiting for a bottoming price action on the 15-minute chart before I add.
Order filled.
What price are you looking for Tesla for it to go up? I don't know. Literally, I don't know. I'm just waiting for a 15-minute confirmation candlestick. And if I get that, I'll be playing it on a new 15-minute high or a mini double bottom on the 1-minute chart after a 15-minute reversal candlestick. Good job, guys, on the NVDA trade for those who played it to the long side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it means, I mean, like a wake on the bottom of the 15-minute chart, a hammer on the 15-minute chart, a doji on the 15-minute chart. That's a 15-minute confirmation candlestick for me.
Excuse me.
Exactly, Melanie. Technical analysis is useful only when you can understand the price action behind it. That's totally true.
Order filled.
It's here.
Okay.
You're doing good. See, all your
Yep.
orders are getting filled.
We have done it. Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah. You can hear that, eh?
You see? We can hear everything.
Especially with this new microphone, you can hear everything. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, here we go. Come on, Q's. Get back up there for me. I want to get a Starbucks. How many
Starbucks.
likes we have? 525? Yeah, Starbucks and some egg bites. They're so good. I love those things. Do you have names picked out for your boy?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Literally not yet.
What about a nursery? Have you started that?
What's that?
Like a
Sorry.
nursery, like where the baby sleeps.
Oh, yeah, that all is ready.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Hey, yeah.
Yeah, everything's ready. Amen the Great Junior. I'll suggest that to my wife. She'll kick me out of the house.
Yeah, sure. Get up there.
So what do we have in the queues? A flag down here. Now it's totally random. I'm in the conqueror, I'm in the second. Where do you get these suggestions, guys, from? Do you have an AI, a middle age AI giving you these suggestions?
No.
You need INTC to go to 110? It looks bearish, so I think it is going to break the low of the day. I'm not sure about 110, but it looks like it's going to break the low of the day.
Where did you see? You saw a flag on the queues?
On the 5-minute chart, a bear flag. And the
Yeah.
5-minute chart looks also like that. 15-minute chart is bullish though, so in 2 minutes it's going to close as a doji or a hammer. Doesn't mean that it's going to be a long. It could just make an overlap, close the red, and continue going lower. This is an area where it's 50-50. If you are in a
Right.
short, hold on to the short. If you're in a long, hold on to the long and forget about it.
Mhm.
Ali baby, AI baby. That's actually a name. Yeah, AI baby. That's a name. Okay.
Didn't Elon name one of his sons like X3 or something like some crazy
Did
name?
he? Did that actually
I
happen?
think so.
I
I
don't
think
know.
he also has like 12 kids. He's quite the character, this Elon Musk, I'll tell you.
Well, the more kids you
Mm.
have, the more likely one of them is going to grow up to be
Exactly.
successful.
Where is it?
Can you check Marvel? Yeah, let's take a look at Marvel. Marvel. I have no idea about Marvel. Literally in the middle of everything. Sometimes it's tough for me to even see a dominant trend. I would stay away from this one as well. Anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed our session. If you guys want to learn more about reading price action, check my book, Complete Guide to Multiple Time Frame Analysis and Reading Price Action. I put the link on Amazon. I'm sure that you're going to learn a lot from it. If you have any questions, email me or Kyle, ayman@bearbultraders.com or kyle@bearbultraders.com. Trade smart, everyone. Take it slow, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. Thank you, Kyle.
These guys, have a good day.
See ya.